Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for almost 50 years, my firm has stood beside families recovering from car accidents. We live here, we work here, and we fight for people here. Over the years, we've helped our clients win more than $1 billion, giving them the compensation they deserve. If you've been injured in an accident, you don't have to face it alone. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or WilhiteWins.com. We're here for Coloradans when it matters most.
Need a new water heater? Euro Plumbing has lifetime warranties, great financing, and low pricing. 720-500-3000. 720-500-3000.
The Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3.
What we do. Lammy back in the building. And boy, what a beautiful week it's fitting to be.
Oh, yeah. And any Bills fans out there, get ready to have a bad week.
Oh, yeah.
Because we are going to talk trash about you all the time.
That's it.
I might make fun of Zach every single day for Bills fandom.
Yes.
We got it. We know who it is. Who cares about tonight's game? Like, let's get it on, man.
I'm going to start my day every day by trashing the Buffalo Bills before I leave my bed. That's the plan for me this week.
Wait, is that like your morning prayer?
Yeah.
Dear baby Jesus, please let the Broncos beat up on the Buffalo Bills.
Dear.
I'm just glad we know the opponent. We don't have to wait. Tonight's game does not matter.
Dear 6-pound, 8-ounce baby Jesus, please let Nick Benito destroy and dominate Josh Allen.
Josh Allen and those
Saturday
Buffalo Bills,
evening.
right? Yeah, I'm just glad that we know tonight's game doesn't matter. It's going to be Houston anyway. Houston's going to beat up on the Steelers.
Agreed.
Houston, New England. But we know it's Saturday. We know it's the Buffalo Bills. And I can't wait.
You wanted it, and you got it. Before we dive deep into this, let's give a little shout-out or the opportunity for a shout-out. Tribe Roll Call. That's who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for a buck out there today?
Somebody brought me a snowblower.
Yeah, Stefano did it.
Stefano
did it.
All right.
And we've heard from Stefano before. And apologies to Stefano. The whole crowd knows, and I just told you, when he came in, I had just ripped Ty's bumper off of his truck, and I was a little distraught, right? So I had some other things going on.
Yes.
But it's been waiting out there for you. The Stefano hooked you up.
Nice.
So make your winters, if we still have those here, a little bit easier moving forward. Tribe helps Tribe, right?
Yes.
Hooked you up right there.
Yeah, hooked me up, and I thank you very much for that.
So Tribe Roll Call, who are you, where are you, what are you doing for $1 today? Send that information to 303-713-1043. That's the RamosLaw.com text line. And the same deal over on our YouTube page. Just get to the Denver Sports YouTube page, the Dover and Cecil stream. That's pretty much what you need to know. Get that Dover and Cecil stream in your life every single day. I know how you felt watching a little bit last night. And full disclosure, I didn't take in a ton of Chargers and Patriots. I'm a basketball fan. I watch basketball. The Nuggets were playing. That got most of my attention.
Okay,
so,
you got to see Justin Herbert choke.
Yeah.
That's what you didn't see.
I knew we're in Vegas on Friday. Didn't go well because you're still here today, but I appreciate your back. I said, yeah, his shirt says LA, right? Chargers on it? Well, they're going to lose. His shirt says Chargers. That's what they do in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's what they do. They choke regularly, and that's exactly what happened. So the brackets are coming together. Shout out to Chicago. You want to talk about parlay busting, bracket busting for everyone out there and what the Bears were able to do. So
I actually ended up picking the Bears. It was the damn Jags that got me.
yeah, well, and it's been mostly exciting football, not the Chargers because they choke regularly, and that's exactly what they did once again. But even that Jaguars-Bills game, that had some excitement to it. Obviously, Chicago, Green Bay had excitement to it. Philadelphia, San Francisco, maybe a little bit less so, especially with that George Kittle injury.
Yeah,
but
still a damn good game.
And a lot of fans out there, and I have heard from Broncos fans via Twitter, is that, hey, look at these teams that are winning and the way their offenses are rolling. Can Denver's offense do that? That's the main thing that we're going to have to ask all week long. Ask to Sean Payton on Tuesday or Wednesday or whenever he's available this week. Like, that's the thing. Look at these offenses. Look at what they're doing in the postseason. Look at how they're not holding anything back. Where you at, Sean Payton?
Yeah.
Because if the Broncos don't score 28, I'm saying it as a minimum. If they don't score 28, it's going to be incredibly difficult to win and to advance if you do win.
28's a big number. 28 is a big number for these Denver Broncos. Score, time of possession, keeping Josh Allen off the football field, running the football with intent and an emphasis to do so throughout the entire 60 minutes. That's going to be so important this week, and it's been a bugaboo for Sean Payton and the Denver Broncos. He's gotten better at it the last, let's call it a month or so, maybe 6 weeks we give him of recognizing how important the run game is, putting an emphasis on it, and then having an intent to continue to run the football. But man, if you don't win the time of possession, that might be the dumbest key to the game ever. Like, just win time of possession because you keep Josh off the field, and that's how you get a chance to beat the Buffalo Bills because they're opening up as an underdog. I know Bo doesn't care, but they're a 1.5 underdog as a number 1 seed in the divisional round at home. It's only happened twice before. Both of those underdogs went on to get a dub.
Yes, yeah. Spivak sent us those numbers. So can the Broncos be number 3? Yes, they can. Now, if you were to look at that Jacksonville game, how did the Jaguars make those plays and almost come away victorious? Is they had playmakers. Broncos players, this is your week. Your playmakers have to step up. Where's your Travis Etienne?
Yep.
He doesn't exist on this team. Where's your Parker Washington on this team? Does that even exist? Come on, Sean. Come on, you can work Marvin Mims more. You can get more Troy Franklin. Yeah. You can get more Cortland Sutton. Like, this is the time to be your sharpest. I don't want this thing at halftime to be Buffalo 21, Broncos 3. Oh, but they're a fourth quarter team. Yes, they are, but it's playoff time. That, a couple days off, I start dropping cuss words.
A couple days off in Sin City, or just let loose.
That S stuff won't work in the playoffs. Okay? Like, you can be a fourth quarter team, that's great, but don't dig yourself a hole because you're trying to figure things out on offense. Enough, buddy, enough. Sean Payton, you got to be sharp coming out because the Buffalo Bills, they think it's their year. That's what Buffalo's saying right now. Oh, yeah, go to Denver, beat them down, beat you down. You know, the Bills think they're Debo right now. So take that cinder block and smack them upside the face.
I got through about 8 seconds of ESPN this morning before I had to turn it off. There literally are Dan Orlovsky on this station already been like, yeah, it's Bills and Texans in the AFC Championship.
Oh, my God.
I'm like, bro, it's Monday here. Can we build this up a little bit more? And look, does the general public weigh Josh Allen more than Bo Nix? Of course. But if you think Sean McDermott's a better coach than Sean Payton, well, you're a fool, and I probably can't run with you.
Yeah, and these Broncos fans, Jacksonville fans, you're going to get pissed. These Broncos fans are a million times better. You see that stadium? You see it in the swimming pool in the stadium? Like at the times when that crowd needed to be on top of Josh Allen, they're just like, hey, Duval. Yeah. Broncos country, this team needs you. You can and will make all the difference on Saturday.
Yeah.
So get ready.
In the battle of small markets, turns out the Bills are better than the Jacksonville Jaguars. Somebody tell Liam Cohen that so we can make some new T-shirts about it. All right, couple quick texts for Tribe Roll Call. It is Tribe member Devin in Denver here for Roll Call. Shout out to you, Devin. He's got that Hammer Crow tool, multi-tool, which is awesome. Says, crack-a-doo, and have a great day, Tribe. Boom. Cecil will do that for you right there.
You told me
to. Appreciate you, Devin. Always appreciate you checking in. Tribe, is anyone out there a strength and conditioning expert? I need to run a sub 5-second 40 by next football season so I can name my buddy's next child Nebraska Greg. I can't believe your buddy agreed to this.
Okay.
And Nebraska Greg, I'm sure we can probably find
What about your buddy's
somebody.
Like, she going to be real excited about that?
What's she going to do? I know some, what the heck? Marcus Moore works for Marcus
some
Moore?
trainers?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's a sneaker guy. He used to play college football. He does some training for this kind of stuff. Might be able to get you in touch there, Nebraska Greg, because you should probably name your buddy's child. What would you name my child if I gave you the opportunity?
Indiana Greg.
I actually like that. I feel like Kelsey. Sorry, Cecil got the bid.
Yeah, it's Indiana Greg.
Tribe Roll Call from Tyler and Greeley. I love this matchup with the Bills. Play man-to-man all day. Looking forward to this week with the Tribe. I hope Cecil hit it big in Las Vegas. I love it. I absolutely love it. 303-713-1043. Keep your texts coming in all week long. Let's destroy the Buffalo Bills in hopes that the Broncos will do the same when they share the gridiron coming up on Saturday, either afternoon or evening. I read it's leaning more towards that evening game, which would be a 6 o'clock Mountain Time tip-off. So hit us up with your early feelings on this matchup and Tribe Roll Call as well. Don't forget to put the name on the end of your text so we can give you a shout-out on the show. We'll continue to get caught up there, continue to give you our Monday feelings on the Bills and Broncos matchup, plus a look back at Wild Card Weekend. Had some damn good football games. Maybe the Rams aren't big and bad as we thought they were, and who is in a legit threat now in the AFC that could get in the way of the Denver Broncos? We'll tell you next.
The Broncos and Bills will meet in the playoffs once again. As the top dogs in the AFC, will Denver avenge its blowout loss to Buffalo from a season ago? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
IRS notices piling up already this year? Now's the best time to take control before penalties snowball. Advanced Tax Solutions has helped thousands resolve IRS problems fast. Get ahead of an IRS problem by talking to the team I trust at Advanced Tax Solutions now.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today. Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This new year, don't just make a resolution, make a transformation with SodaWeightLoss.com. Clients routinely look and feel 10 years younger like I did when I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaWeightLoss.com, and it's never coming back. And right now, the perfect gift for you both. Look and feel 10 years younger for the price of one. Soda is the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results, just like me. Visit SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Colorado roads are icy. Accidents happen. When they do, you're in luck with Flanagan Law. I'm Samantha, the personal injury lawyer who stands out from the rest of the guys. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when it matters most.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry is Colorado's largest watch repair center. We service all major brands, factory authorized for TAG Heuer, Cartier, Omega, Breitling, Panerai, IWC, and many more. Matthews, we have time for you.
Online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
It'd be great if life came with a remote control. You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind, like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest. Uh-oh. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. To learn your risk, take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, keep your texts coming in. Your early feelings against the Bills, and of course, Tribe Roll Call. We always try to give you guys a shout out. And I got to start this segment with a shout out because this is a cool text. Coming in from our dude Parker. He's out in Hendersonville, North Carolina.
Whoa.
North Cackalack. He's loading up cattle because he's heading out for the stock show.
Nice.
And to be here for the big game next weekend. Love a shout out. We travel to Colorado for every single Broncos home game. Parker, here's your shout out, man. That is awesome. Good for you guys. Good for the family. Have a safe trip here. And then cheer your dang hearts out. You better leave without a voice coming up on Monday. Getting back out to North Carolina.
Before you lose your voice, you got to perfect, and I need you to try this. All of the tribe out there can try it as well if you'd like.
Fun.
Because when you sort cows, do you know what you say?
No.
Hip cow.
Hip cow.
Hip cow.
Hip cow.
Hip.
All right.
Hip cow. So don't lose your voice just yet.
I like
you
that.
need to get them cows on a trailer.
I like that. You just got back in town, so no stock show for you yet.
No.
We go to the stock show every year. I mean, I understand it's kind of the same stuff going on, but it's a staple. It's like a call. You got to go to the stock show.
Stock show, and then daddy of them all, Shine Frontier Days. If you ain't there, I don't want to talk to you.
Kev was at the stock show this week. You have a good time, Kev?
Yeah. You know what I do with the cattle, though?
What?
I don't say what Cecil said. I go, hot one, hot
You're
two.
trying to get him offside?
Yeah. I do the Bo Nix thing, and then quarterback sneaks on 3. I'm like, boy, you got to change it up, dude.
Yeah, that's
one
good.
now.
That's good. Maybe we do a show outing to the stock show and see if we can get any cattle to jump offside.
Okay.
Maybe all 4 of us
We
go.
can do that. We can do that.
So good stuff. We appreciate you guys chiming in, texting in with your tribe roll call. All right, Cease, we talked about it there. Obviously, we were all in on that Bills game with the opportunity or chance that they would come to Colorado. It was a hell of a game, going back and forth, to be honest. We were just talking about a little bit off air, that tush-push multiple times in a row. Then the Jags ultimately realized we got to let this guy score. So we have a chance to get the football. I'll say this. I watched it twice this weekend. When do analytics take over with taking points or going for it? I know analytics will tell you when you're in an opponent's side of the field and it's 4th and less than 5 yards, you should go for it. I think Liam Cohen's thinking that same thing right now because in the first half, he's got 4th and less than 5. They go for it, turnover on downs. The end of the game is so much different if it's tied rather than then having to get there and make the field goal. Analytics, man, cost Liam Cohen and the Jags this game. At least a chance to not be desperate the way they were in the game in the final minutes.
Right, and that's what you look at when you've got a first-time head coach. When you've got Sean Payton, you can come to him with those type of analytics, or you can know, or that can be like a sideline quick debate, but it's that gut. It's that instinct that Sean Payton has. So advantage Sean Payton over advantage even Sean McDermott. We'll talk about the opponent. That's a clear advantage, and playoff will come down to offensive firepower and, of course, your experience of your head coach. In this matchup, you can't sit there and score 17 points and think you're going to beat the Buffalo Bills. You've got to bring it. Even with this Broncos defense getting after Josh Allen, they're going to get theirs. You must get yours as soon as possible, and that's where Sean will probably brush off some of that analytics stuff, suggestions.
And look, I've told you before, I'm not like Mr. Analytics are for nerds. I'm cool, tough guy, and I don't do that.
Why you got to talk about stink like that?
I was actually going to say stink, but then I didn't want to put him on blast. I'm not stink, right? Meathead guy that's just tough dude, and this is how I do it. I think there's some value to who Stink is, obviously, with what he's done at the NFL level. And I do think there's some value to analytics, but I'm with you on that. I was watching the game. We were all watching the game. It's not like the Bills were scoring at this rapid rate and the Jags had to chase touchdowns. Take those damn points, man. In the playoffs, though, now we've seen a full wild card weekend to be wrapped up tonight in Pittsburgh, how tight these games are, how one possession matters.
Yep.
You take those freaking points, and I don't care what your stupid analytic guy that works at PFF that can't bench press the bar thinks that you should do.
Yeah, Stink's shoulders wouldn't be sore from weightlifting, though, today, like yours are.
See, I started weightlifting. I'm making fun of people not being able to bench press the bar. I've done it 2 days.
And Stink could bench press you easily and not be sore from it. Make sure that you're scoring the points when you need it, and make sure you got a good kicker. Is that what we learned from Green Bay? And Brandon McManus out there choking left and right.
If you don't think of Kevin Kistner when McManus fails, you're doing it wrong.
I love just sitting there. My phone just starts blowing up. I'm like, oh, McManus missed a kick.
He missed again.
Yeah. So that was, a very, very good football game. The Bills get over on the Jags. The other AFC matchup that we all watched last night was Patriots-Chargers. That left a lot to be desired considering the football we had got up to that point.
Right.
The one touchdown?
For the love of God, it was Collinsworth on the call last night, right? Why am I not remembering that correctly?
Sunday Night Football.
And the Patriots make a play. It wasn't even the Hunter Henry touchdown.
Which was a good play.
Because the Hunter Henry touchdown was a good play, and it's like, it's against his old team. But they had made a play earlier, I believe on that drive or the previous drive, and Collinsworth, because Mahomes isn't in, he's got to blow bubbles at a new guy.
He picks a new guy.
Guy's in the corner puking his guts out. Like he just goes like, Drake May has arrived. It was like a play. It was like a good play, but it was like just a play. And he's like, Drake May has arrived. This whole Drake May stuff. You think we're sick of the Josh Allen stuff?
Yeah.
And we're sick of the Josh Allen stuff.
I am so sick of Josh Allen.
The Drake May kind of hype train that they're trying to build, it's just, Drake May is a good quarterback. Drake May is a fun quarterback. Drake May isn't this be-all, end-all, everything. I mean, look at how bad Justin Herbert was in that game, in that contest. So it's like Drake May made a play, right? Mm-hmm. Jamal Murray made a shot.
That's right.
Drake May made a pass, and all of a sudden Collinsworth's like, he's arrived. Huh? Okay, we're getting a little ahead of ourselves with the Drake May love fest here. So go out there, make it a Bo Nix love fest. Have everyone saying that kind of stuff about Bo.
Just because you said it.
Jamal Murray made a shot.
It's always good when he drops that microphone right there.
Boom.
Look, the throw he made to Hunter Henry, which you just talked about, that's a really, really good NFL throw. Great catch there, play call, execution, all that goes into it. But, 16-3 against the Chargers. And again, it's the Chargers who tend to struggle when the lights are shining the brightest. How about Justin Herbert now? 0 for 3 in playoff matchups. Drake May and Caleb Williams in their first go-arounds get a playoff win, something that Justin Herbert can't quite figure out.
Yeah, and sacks are a quarterback stat.
You see him get lit up in that fourth quarter, dude? I'm like, how is he even going to get up?
Right.
And then he got up to get hit more times.
Yeah, he got up and then got hit again. So it's like, okay, Herbert, amazing natural talent, but it's just the Chargers. That's just who they are. Until he leaves that team, he's probably not going to have the playoff success, the one that's needed to win the Super Bowl. So, Bo Nix, just go get this thing. Go get this thing. It's right there in front of you. There are no powerhouses, so go be that powerhouse. Show up as that number 1 seed and stop this Buffalo Bills nonsense.
And by the way, the Texans, they can go to New England and win.
Easily.
Exactly right.
Easily.
That defense is the real deal. 16 points. CJ and his boys can put those numbers up.
Yeah.
And let's see what it looks like against a better defense. The Chargers defense is all right.
Yeah.
The Texans defense is the real deal.
Yes. Now think of the path. You just got the hard path.
I know.
And you all should be thanking the Lord above for that path.
I was thinking about you last night when it was going down, and I'm like, all right, well, Cecil got exactly what he was asking for.
Don't learn anything in football and in life from the easy stuff. You don't learn a damn thing. This team is not Super Bowl ready right now. Could the Broncos play in Super Bowl right now, today, right now?
And win it?
They need the Bills game to sharpen the sword. They need the Texans game to sharpen the sword. And then it doesn't matter who comes from the NFC side of the bracket. They need the test. They need the challenge. That's how you learn. That's how you grow. That's how you get better. This whole easy path, there is no easy path in life, okay, unless you're some trust fund baby.
Yeah.
There's no easy path. So go take that hard path and know that you're better than that. Don't ask for things to be easy. Ask for you to be better.
Well, and even the trust fund, baby, like, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we're all ripping on you when you're not in the room. That's kind of how the world works. One of our texters, I got to throw your name on here, says Zach Bye versus the entire Rocky Mountain region. BTA, let's go.
How mean do we want to be this week?
What does BTA mean?
Beat that ass.
Oh, nice. All right. Into that.
But I ask because we asked our tribe helps tribe. So in the morning show when they're on, just text them as the tribe.
Yeah.
Like, don't actually acknowledge that it's Mike Evans and Mark Schlereth and Brandon Stokely, all fantastic gentlemen.
Ask Stokely golf questions, but pose to me. That'll go a long way.
Okay, so tribe helps tribe. What do we do about the drive?
Ooh.
How mean do we want to be this week?
I say we're okay for the first couple of days, and we really turn it on Wednesday.
I'm gonna be in Aloha all week long. Sorry. I'm just sick of the Buffalo Bills. I'm sick of them talking about it's their year, it's our time. You say that all the time. You don't win anything. You've got 0 Super Bowl rings, right?
That's right.
Josh Allen is a great quarterback. What's he won? Nothing.
Not a damn thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sick of it. It ends Saturday. Broncos and the Bills run Saturday.
Good morning, Tribe. Tribe roll call from Will in Westminster. He's up in the mountains, Avon and Vale today, delivering some goods. How do we see Zeke Najee get a backdoor slam, fall to free throw brick? Will he ever change? We're talking some Nuggets today. We'll get there in our second quarter. Look back at what the Nuggets and Avs weekends were all about. Love hearing from you guys. Continue the text. Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for a buck out there today? Let us know on the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. Name on the end of your text will get your text read sooner, and then the same deal over on our YouTube page. Find it, click that Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in just like that. All right, couple AFC games, one more to wrap it up tonight. What do we learn about the NFC during Wild Card Weekend? That's coming at you next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
If your house has been feeling colder than it should this winter and you're cringing every time you open your electric bill, well, I've been there. You start thinking about new windows, but then you worry about the cost. That's why January right now is a smart time, the best time to call Window Nation. Right now, they're running their buy 4, get 4 free Windows free sale, and you can replace all the windows in your home without paying a fortune. In fact, you could get new windows with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. What I love about Window Nation is how thorough they are. They measure 3 times to make sure every window fits perfectly, and their experienced crews usually finish the job in 1 day or less. You can choose from over 1,500 styles and colors, and every window comes with a lifetime warranty, so you're protected long after installation day. Window Nation, proud to be a part of Team Dave Logan and corporate supporter of the Wounded Warrior Project, and that matters to me as a military family. But don't wait. Sale ends soon. Schedule your fast, free estimate now at windownation.com.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Let me ask you something. Is your money doing everything it can for you?
I don't know. How would I know?
Is it automatically saving for special events and keeping you posted on its progress? Like at Huntington Bank?
Oh, no.
Is it tracking your spending so you can make the best choices at the mall?
Nope.
Or setting limits on your teenager's debit card?
Definitely not.
Then it could certainly be doing more.
Yeah, sure sounds like it.
Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. How about a New Year's resolution where the commitment takes just 1 day and yet the results last a lifetime? Address years of hair loss like I did with Dr. Tanya Pauls and Advanced Hair's simple 1-day treatment using your own natural hair. Advanced Hair restores your bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning, and they guarantee your new hair will grow for life. Celebrate the new year with a free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams winter sale and get 30% off paints and stains January 9th through the 19th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
You know I love the Tribe. Well, one of the many reasons I love the Tribe.
Why is that?
So I walked up with Kevin today, or we elevated up. And I said, I got to have a rough start to my morning. Kennedy Golf Course is closed. Cancel my tee time because of the snow. And here we are 31 minutes into it, and I'm feeling completely better again. Thanks to the Tribe and you being back.
Well, you know what? I love the Tribe. I go to TSA out at DIA, and I'll get used to, like, the new security, but I was like, where the hell is the security
it's kind of
line?
nice, right? They're moving now.
It's nice. Yeah. It is. But I'm used to the old one. It's like, I know what I'm in for. And then this time it's all new and fancy. You go up there, you know, you go smile at the camera, and the guy's like, okay, Cecil, Lammy? I was like, hey, I'm Scott, proud member of the Tribe. I was like,
oh, that's awesome.
There you go, man. I said I'm headed to Vegas for Wild Card Weekend. I got 2 days full of meetings. Meetings suck.
Yeah, meetings are the worst.
Meetings suck. And then I did the, I don't know if I should admit this on air. I did the ultimate sin that you should do in public.
Okay.
Because James Marilat was in Vegas as well, right? And now I didn't
This weekend?
Yeah.
And you guys didn't link up?
No, we never have.
Oh, wow.
So it's like he's kind of hangs a little bit more up north. I'm down by Mandalay Bay, whatever. I haven't seen him. I thought I saw our boss, Amanda. It wasn't her. It was another lady.
Yeah.
But I did the Amanda, what are you doing here?
Yeah. Go up and hit her on the shoulder. Hey!
And it was like one of those embarrassing, but at least it's Vegas, so you're just like,
Yeah.
that's on me.
Yeah. I mean, that lady's probably had a few pops herself and like, hey, you!
You, buddy, leave me alone.
Looking at her friends like, did I meet this guy last night? What's going on here? It's great to have you back, man. We're fired up for the week that will be with, of course, the Broncos, knowing their opponent in the Buffalo Bills. So all week long, you can start to give us some early feelings. We're looking back at Wild Card Weekend and what it was, how we got here, with one more game on the schedule coming up tonight on Monday Night Football between the Steelers and the Texans. The winner of that, they're going to take a trip to Foxborough and take on the 2-seed New England Patriots. Over on the NFC side, Cecil, we had all three games go down, and we can start with the Bears and the Packers because we were just talking about it and talking about Ben Johnson going nuts post-game. Bleep those guys. I bleep and hate those guys.
Yes.
All the things you want your coach to say. It was a ton of fun to watch that game, the back and forth, the heavyweight, the knockout blow that we thought the Packers might have delivered in that first half, only to see Caleb Williams make one of the best throws, not just from him, that a quarterback can make, rolling away from pressure, having to throw it off like 1 foot, like his tippy toes, over the top of two defenders, in front of two more Packers defenders. You can't throw a ball better than that one of I'm not the biggest Caleb Williams guys, but you can't deny what that throw was.
Well, and Caleb Williams, if he gets it, this league is gonna be different. He's so maddeningly inconsistent because he can make a throw 5 guys can make.
Dude, it was insane.
He can make that. 3 guys can make that throw. 2 guys can make that throw. He might be the only guy that can make that throw. And then he'll throw a pick right to Green Bay, like in the wide open. Like, what kind of throw is that? Yeah. He is as wild as they get. But when he's on, it's really on for that team. So, good job, Chicago. You got the right coach, and you've got the coach that has the intent of F your rivals. Yeah. We're here to win.
If you think that handshake or what he said was classless, like I said earlier, we're just not the same. I love it. I want it. I'd love Sean Payton to embrace that.
Yeah.
You brought something up, dude, that I had forgotten, didn't even put it in this conversation, that I think is very, very smart. Here's Ben Johnson going there as year 1 of the head coach of the Chicago Bears. I know he's got his time in the division and everything he's done in Detroit, so there's some extra feelings there. But a dude that says, nope, I'm a Bears coach now. I'm a Chicago guy now. Everything that comes with that is now mine and rests on my shoulders. Accepts it, wants it, embraces it. If you can't get with that, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you want Sean Payton? Sean Payton came in here and said the Raiders streak wasn't his hump. That's a bunch of BS. I see a dude named Ben Johnson over here saying, I bleep and hate those guys. That's the kind of coach I want.
Yeah, that's the kind of coach that fans will rally around. Certainly, it's not like fans aren't rallying around Sean Payton, but yeah, your rivalries matter. Imagine if you'd played, imagine this fantasy. The Raiders are actually in the playoffs. And you have to play them. Do you want your coach being like, yeah, it's not my hump, or do you want your coach to be like, F those guys?
I bleep and hate those guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Give me a ladder.
That's what you want, and that's what you got with Chicago. So it's incredibly fun. It's mostly a great weekend of football. Tonight's game will suck because the Steelers will roll over. Texans will beat them down.
Business.
But it's mostly been a great weekend. That's what I've been hoping for because since Thanksgiving, basically, most NFL games have stunk. Absolute stinkers. We got back to good football, and that's all I want is good football, and most of the playoff games were just that.
We saw it in San Francisco and Philadelphia as well. The Niners make the trip, go to Philly, and get over on the Eagles. The defending champs are out of the tournament, so of course there will be a new champ this year. This was a bunch of back and forth as well, and I could not be happier for all the blame to be placed on the hands of A.J. Brown. You crybaby, lame little loser. What a chump A.J. Brown is. The first one in the first half. Deep ball. I know it's windy. All those things, right? You want to use an excuse. A professional wide receiver that has spent 18 weeks crying about his involvement in the offense.
Right.
Gets an opportunity where the ball's up in the air, and I'm sure it's tough to adjust to. You're a professional wide receiver. those excuses are out the window. And then he doesn't even dive for it. I was so glad I saw Nick Sirianni run over there and chew his ass out like it deserved to be. And then how about there in the second half, literally hits him in the hands and old Butterfingers couldn't bring it in. I hope the Eagles trade him to the Browns or some disaster.
The Browns already have Jerry
organization.
Jeudy, so
exactly 2 peas in a pod out there in Cleveland.
Brown did his best Jeudy impression.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
AJ Brown got everything that he deserved, and I hope Philly fans are turning on his ass by the dozens this morning.
Okay, well, it's what, karma, right?
Yeah,
it'll come back at you. You're going to complain
it's
about your role.
a beautiful thing if you do it the right way.
And exactly, but you're going to complain about your role and then perform like that.
Oh, I loved it.
Yeah,
I loved it.
Well, you get what you want, and AJ Brown, he got it, and then he dropped it. Literally dropped it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And then George Kittle, that obviously really sucks.
That sucks
for that dude to go down that way,
and for that team to battle through and to have that sort of injury for that guy. He's been battling injuries. He plays hurt all the time. Like all the time. With an Achilles, he obviously has to miss the rest of the year.
He's 32. I mean, how much?
Yeah.
What's left for this dude?
How much more time is he going to have? And we remember George Kittle was, what, a 5th-round pick? The same year that Jake Butt was.
Oh, wow.
Also a 5th-round pick.
Damn.
They were both 5th-round picks that year. So, yeah, you're... And, Jake Butt and that damn dirty hit, I think that was Ohio State, right, in the Michigan game?
Mm-hmm.
No, okay, but it's just something to remember, like, oh, you could have had George Kittle.
Yeah, that'd been nice.
Whoops.
But Jake Butt's good at broadcasting now, so it's all good.
Sure.
And the last NFC game was the Rams and the Panthers, and who would have thought? A 10.5-point favorite when that thing kicked off, win by a field goal in this game that was way too close for comfort for most of Rams fans, but they find a way to get it done. It's almost like, all right, do you take away from the Rams or do you pump up what the Panthers were able to do?
Yeah, I'd pump up what the Panthers were able to do.
Yeah.
And you'd kind of like, if you go out, you kind of want to go out like that. Now, at the same time, when I think about the Broncos, and we're going to do this all week, so we're going to pump up what the Panthers did in a loss. There's 0 of that with Denver. I'm here to tell you right now, there's 0 of that. You don't get the number 1 seed to go out there and put up a good fight against the Buffalo Bills.
The Panthers backed in. The Broncos bullied their way
bullied their way to the number 1 seed. There are no, like, oh, what a great fight. Like, none of that. Maybe on a Tuesday you would think about something like that, but I'm not thinking about anything but W's. That's it. That's all I'm thinking about.
You're right.
This season is not a success unless you hoist the Lombardi Trophy. That's the standard.
Mm-hmm.
Is it better than last year? Of course.
Yeah.
Last year they were just figuring it out with a rookie quarterback. Now in this bracket, it's your time to go for it.
100%. Our guy Spencer checking in from Lone Tree. He runs Rocky Mountain Radiographics and X-Ray Sales.
Whoa.
A service company in Denver for 53 years. Nice, Spencer. Let's go Broncos. Time to kill the Bills. I need somebody with good at Photoshop to help me with some stuff I want to do with Kill Bill and Josh Allen on Twitter this week. So if you're good at Photoshop, hit me up.
Okay.
I need a little help. Throw some ducats your way. Iron Knight Todd checking in from Ellicott, running trash routes in the snow for my company, Iron Knight Disposal. Can't wait for Saturday. Go Broncos. Have an outstanding day, fellas. Right back to you, Todd. We appreciate that. Keep crushing it out there. Doing what you
Disposal,
do.
huh? Can he throw away the Bills?
Yeah, that's
Can we do
right.
that? Can we throw away all of Bills fans talking about it's their year, it's their year, it's their year? Not this year.
There's definitely some skeletons in Josh's closet he'd like you to clean up, Todd. All right, let's go inside the internet. We do it every day around 10:45. Not only are we hyped to know the Broncos' opponents, how about the 6 Broncos that were named to the All-Pro team over the weekend? We'll give you the details and tell you who the first-timers are coming up next.
After an action-packed wild card weekend, Bo Nix will go head-to-head with Josh Allen with a trip to the AFC Championship on the line. Broncos country, the postseason has officially begun. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 399.
888-992-126.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. Hey, I got a real cool story I wanted to share with you. Many years ago, my lovely wife Kimberly wrote down a prayer that said, God, make me a lighthouse so I can be a light to others when they're in a dark place. She filed that card away both in her heart and her prayer box. And then about 3 years ago, I asked my wife to leave her job in corporate America and come help me open up 303 Law 4040. And she absolutely loves it. She really feels like helping other people when they are hurting and don't know what to do is her calling. So here's the really cool part. A few weeks ago, a client came in to pick up a check and said to Kim, I really want to thank you. You were a lighthouse to me when I was in a dark place. It gave me chills when Kim told me that. If you've been hurt in an accident, it really is our honor to help you in your time of need. Call us anytime at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. That's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 for Kids.
1-877 for Kids. Donate your car today. Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Peyton Manning here. Throughout my football career, staying healthy was a big priority, but bumps, bruises, and injuries were part of the game. And for me, it's not just the clinical excellence and expertise that sets a medical team apart. It's also the compassion, kindness, and empathy they show. At Common Spirit Health, healing is quality care and human kindness. And my friends at Common Spirit are teaming up with their partners to spread human kindness and create healthy communities. Common Spirit Health. Hello, human kindness.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
Tune into Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the Internet.
This, Jen, is the Internet.
What's going down inside the Internet that we want to talk about? Well, we got to start at DenverSports.com. All this while you continue with Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? On the RamosLaw.com text line. Hit us up and put your name on your text. Well, some good news on DenverSports.com about the Broncos and their all-pro honors. James Merlat wrote the piece. He's got the tweet embedded here of the Denver Broncos, tied for the second most selections in team history. They say congrats to all 6 of our All-Pros. It's Garrett Bowles. It's Zach Allen. It's Quinn Miners. It's PS2. It's Talanoa Hufanga. And it's Devon Key from the special team side of it. James writes, not only did they tie a team record with 6 overall selections, they also matched a franchise mark with 4 players being named first-team All-Pro. It's the first time for Zach Allen, Garrett Bowles, Devon Key received the honor, and the second time that Quinn Miners, the belly himself, is on that first-team list. So pretty cool stuff. Miners in rare air. He's the, as far as linemen go, joining Ryan Clady and Tom Nalen in the group of Denver offensive linemen who have been selected to the team on multiple occasions, but he's the first offensive lineman ever to be first team 2 straight years in a row. And there's a history of some pretty damn good offensive linemen on this. So congratulations to all who are involved. And where the hell is Nick Benito?
That's a question. And that's a question I think I saw him on social networking where he was asking the same questions as well. So, yeah, you've got a lot of honors. You've got a lot of players that are deserving. And All-Pro matters more than Pro Bowl.
Yes, it does.
All-Pro is what players look at. Now, agents look at Pro Bowl, full disclosure, but All-Pro is what you can really take a ton of pride in. Nick Benito should be on that list.
Is the Pro Bowl what agents try to get players paid with, and then the Pro Bowl is what they actually get paid with?
The All-Pros, All-Pros what they actually get paid with. And, I mean, the Pro Bowl moved the needle maybe like 1%, maybe.
Yeah.
If you're lucky, or if a team's feeling generous, which is rare, but still, like, All-Pro is what matters. Broncos have a ton of All-Pros, although one is missing.
Yeah, pretty damn shame that Nick Benito is not on that list. Everybody else, you make the argument for, and there's really not a ton to argue against those players being named to the All-Pro list. But Nick Benito, I guess, it's what have you done for me lately society? I guess that goes in the All-Pro world too, where Nick Benito's production dropped off in the month of December when these things really start to ramp up. That hurt him a bunch.
Yep.
All right, so congrats to the guys who are in. Nick, don't fall off in December, and you'll be right back there as soon as next year. Now, the good news is Benito already got his bag, so it's not going to hurt him in the long run.
Where'd you hear that?
The internet.
And you believed it?
Yeah. They can't put anything on the internet that isn't true.
All right. The guy won't go away. Did you see CBS Sports had it? I don't know if you read it, but about Russell Wilson. He's not going to retire. He's going to continue to hang around and try to find him a team.
Wait, as a starter or as a backup?
I think so. He says, quote, "I'm not blinking. I know what I'm capable of. I think I showed that in Dallas and want to be able to do that again. Just to be ready to rock and roll and be as healthy as possible and be ready to play ball," says Russell Wilson. He's not going to get a starting opportunity. Does somebody want him on his team, on their team as a backup? I read, I was in the same CBS article. Jackson Dart pumped him up a little bit of helping him prepare for games and get ready, and that's the job of a backup.
Right.
I don't even know that he's that much of a distraction anymore because everyone knows he can't play. So is it all right if he's a backup on your team?
Well, would you rather have that where a guy's encouraging a young quarterback, or would you rather have Joe Flacco like, it's not my job? What? Drew Lock, it's not my job.
Yeah.
So, even though he's Captain Cornball.
I was going to say, then you have to have him around.
If his cornballishness is a little bit lessened because he's just behind the scenes helping out a young quarterback, available to spot start if you need him to, then I guess I could see some team taking a chance, but he's not going away. He's not finished, and, why should he be? Look how long these quarterbacks can play. Mm-hmm. Look how long you can go. Phillip Rivers just came back. You know what I mean?
I guess that's true.
Russ could stick around and be that good, solid, reserve veteran piece and a mentor to some young quarterback out there.
Who would you rather have?
Let's say the Raiders get him, right? And they've got Mendoza, number 1 overall. And let's say even Russ begins the season as the starter, kind of like the Jackson Dart thing again.
Yeah.
But then Mendoza takes over for the Raiders after whatever. Okay, I could see something like that.
I mean, do you want Russ around a young quarterback like that you're going to help mold?
Apparently Jackson Dart did.
Yeah, but I also think Jackson Dart is like
team guy
and kind of cool. Like he kind of goes, not even kind of, he goes to the his own vibe, dances to the beat of his own drum and all that stuff.
Yeah,
I don't know that Mendoza's like that. Like you want Russ to come mold a quarterback, and then that quarterback go, I want to be like Russ, because nobody likes Russ.
Well, Mendoza's going to have to be very system specific to make it in the NFL. And I love the up memes now because everyone's saying like Signetti's the old guy and then he's the young guy like, I've got my scout badge or whatever.
I got one on my Instagram right now of Big Daddy when Child Protective Services comes and takes Julian from him, and he's Mendoza, and the two guys going back and forth are Indiana and Oakland or Las Vegas.
Oh, that's funny.
Go check it out on my Instagram. It's funny right now. So yeah, I guess we will wait and see. But Russ says he isn't going anywhere.
Where'd you hear that?
The internet.
And you believed it?
Yeah. They can't put anything on the internet that isn't true.
All right, I got a weird one for you. Florida man, right?
It's always Florida man.
Florida man, it always starts. I'm looking at a 12 News article. There's a place in Florida called BJ's Meat Market, which is interesting in itself.
That's a very interesting name.
But CBS 12 says police say a man allegedly stripped down to just a face mask for a heist at a Lake City meat market before quickly getting arrested. So this BJ's Meat Market is on the 800 block of Main Boulevard there in Florida. Upon arrival, police say they made contact with an employee before gathering information, including surveillance footage, which revealed more than expected. The suspect allegedly robbed the store completely naked with only his face covered. So, like, gets up to the store doors,
right?
Strips down butt naked,
yeah,
covers his face, and then goes in to steal meats from the place, gets arrested just down the street. Why do you get naked to do that? Just to keep people away from you, I guess?
Maybe to throw them off your scent. I have no idea. That's very odd. BJ's Meat Market. Just Florida's odd.
Yeah,
you kidding me?
Florida's
Florida?
very odd.
Anytime I have a friend that's like, I'm moving to Florida, I'm like, good luck.
Yeah, see you in a couple years.
See you in the headlines. Because Florida's just odd. It's an odd place. It's like a trailer park and kind of a beach and kind of some nightclubs, but then kind of not. And Disney World's down there.
Yeah, that's
but
right.
kind of in the middle. So it's like Jacksonville. Like it's all over the place. Florida is a little bit of everything.
Yeah, so if you're there going to the meat market, look out for strange man running around naked stealing meat.
Yeah, I got to go to BJ's Meat Market. Hopefully no one's naked today.
That's exactly right. We have, what's our meat market? Tony's? Tony's Meat Market, you ever been there?
Mm-hmm.
That place is delicious. I used to go there quite a bit off Broadway. I don't even know if it's still there when I lived downtown, but Tony's Meat Market's a pretty solid place right there. All right, that's what's happening inside the internet. Some weird stuff, plus some sports stories to hit on. A couple quick texts for Tribe Roll Call. We got Jeremy. Oh, that's our laser guy in Orlando.
Laser.
He is in Orlando working on lasers and counting the hours. Jeremy, you know about BJ Markets? What's going on over there? The Bills, wow, are going to die in Denver, just like the real Buffalo Bill did over 100 years ago on January 10th, 1917. While visiting his sister in Denver. Look at that. Jeremy giving us a little history lesson.
Wow,
right there.
okay.
Have you ever been to Buffalo Bill's grave?
I believe so, yes.
What a stupid hike that is. We went there as a kid. And I'm like, hey, we're going on a hike to see Buffalo Bill's grave. And I'm
Whoa.
like, oh, hell yeah. There's going to be something cool up at the top. Like, might get to shoot some cap guns at something or a real gun. I don't know. And then you get up there and it's just a headstone that you can barely read. And I'm like, this is what we're doing on Saturday?
This is it.
This is
Yeah.
our Saturday plans. Walk up a hill and stare at something we can't read. My parents.
It's about the climb. It's like when you do a 14er and they've got the little plaque or whatever on top of the mountain.
yeah,
You're like, that's
yeah.
it? Okay.
Yeah, I don't do 14.
Hope I can get down.
Have you done a 14er?
Uh-huh.
Was the juice worth the squeeze?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
really? Okay.
Although my cousin, I'm putting you on blast, Heather. She's a 14er snob because she's done like 30 of them or whatever. Because I started, it was Mount Evans or whatever they call it now because I know they changed the name. I started at like not the midway point, but there's a parking lot that's kind of like a little bit up. You can park at Mount Evans like at the top and then walk like 50 yards and you're like, I'm here.
Okay.
And there's another parking spot.
I'm into that.
She was mad because I didn't have the proper amount of elevation. She's like, if you don't elevate more than like 3,000 feet, that's not really a 14er, even though it's technically a 14er.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know, dude. I climbed.
I'm sorry I didn't check your box for the 14er that we're standing on. I'm going to claim this one. All right, hour one done. Just like that, let's get back to the Broncos for quarter number 2. There's an expectation that Dre Greenlaw returns for this divisional round. What's the latest on Broncos running back J.K. Dobbins? Sean Payton will tell us next.
The Broncos and Bills will meet in the playoffs once again. As the top dogs in the AFC, will Denver avenge its blowout loss to Buffalo from a season ago? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Enjoy this run to the playoffs and be safe when you're going to the games or to parties. If you do get into an accident, make the right call to Flanagan Law. While the other guys blend in, I stand out. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when you need it most.
I dared Archwell Health to keep track of my vitals and my grandkids' names.
I dared Archwell Health to simplify my prescriptions, so Max and I have more time to play. Good boy.
And I dared Archwell Health to be closer than my neighborhood coffee shop. Our members dared us to do more as a primary care provider for adults age 60 and up. So we made it our mission. Visit archwellhealth.com and become a member today. Archwell Health. We dare to care.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
What's up, everybody? It's Cecil. You'd love new windows. I'd love new windows. That's why I went to Window Nation. Why? Because I live in Roxborough. I deal with a ton of wind and cold winter months. Well, that means the higher heat bills. I don't want that. Well, how do you fight that? You fight it with new windows. Right now, Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. You can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. It's time. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now. It's windownation.com.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank. And let's get more from money. Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Nugenix Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but it's way more than that now. It also skyrockets your nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. I started taking it right away and I'm already seeing results.
I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week.
Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with T2, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text CAR to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's CAR to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover
for a buck out there, our chance to give you a shout out on the show. Nuggets and Avs look back at their weekend coming up around 11:15, but the Broncos, they now know the opponent. The Buffalo Bills and the Denver Broncos will do their dance again for the second straight year in the postseason, this time at our barn. Coming up Saturday night, I believe. We'll find out later today if it's the 2:30 kickoff or the 6 p.m. kickoff. I was reading this morning. It's leaning towards that 6 p.m. kickoff. Of course, you got to put Josh Allen in the league's darling. They're in prime time, so that's what I'm assuming. Is that what you're assuming too, Cecil?
Well, I assume based on the number one seeds usually get that prime spot. So Seattle should be also the primetime game on Sunday as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's just a guess. NFL's formula, I don't think it's necessarily about putting the NFL's darling Josh Allen out there because he's going to get it beat down on Saturday. So the NFL want to see that? Okay, Broncos country does and will coming up this week.
Well, and because of the Houston and Steelers game being on Monday, they have to wait until Sunday to play. So your New England game is going to get shifted there no matter what. So what will the roster look like come Saturday evening when the Denver Broncos welcome the Buffalo Bills to Empower Field at Mile High? Sean Payton met the media on Friday before taking some time off over the weekend, and then they'll be back to work this week. About guys that are out and banged up right now, specifically the two of Dre Greenlaw and J.K. Dobbins. Here's what Coach had to say.
Yeah, I think we see most everyone back.
Does that include J.K. as well?
Yeah, no comments on him yet. He's getting close, but Dre's getting there.
All right, and he said most guys coming back, so we are obviously highlighting Dre Greenlaw and J.K. Dobbins. Doesn't want to have a comment on J.K. That's just, hey, he can insert mouth or insert foot, open mouth, whatever that saying is. I think I butchered that. But he can.
You just opened your mouth to insert your foot.
He can put a timeline on it and then not get there. And then everybody goes, come on, what the hell?
You said JK was going to play.
So that's the right move, the smart move there. We might learn stuff as the week goes on. I know you're going to end up down there, so you can do some digging for us. But Dre Greenlaw, I mean, they're certainly going to need a guy like that to be back and not just this one game, miss a game, one game, miss a game. There's 3 games left to be played here and win. They need Dre Greenlaw for all of them.
Yeah, they need all of them, and that's the thing. When you sign up for these sort of players that are injury-prone, can you at least get them at the end of the year? At least get them at the end of the year. When they signed Evan Ingram and J.K. Dobbins and Talanoa Hufanga and Dre Greenlaw, Mason and I said on Orange and Blue today, can you get 50 games out of those guys during the regular season? Do you know what the number was?
Was it 49?
51.
Oh, really? All right, we got better then.
We got the 50 games out of those 4 guys, but can you get these? Can you get 3 more games, like out of those guys? And J.K. I think could be back for the conference championship. I think it's a little pie in the sky to think that J.K. could be ready for this game. It changes the math, though. I'm already confident this Broncos team will win, and part of that is my confidence in them, but also part of that is understanding who the Bills are. They're not great, Bob. Okay, you can take them down. Oh, and the league's darling. Like, okay. And it doesn't matter that Gabe Davis isn't. Somebody on Twitter's like, can you believe that Gabe Davis won't play, guys? I'm like, that means nothing.
Yeah, who cares?
0%. So it's like, okay, Ty Johnson isn't going to play. Tracy Wolfson was tweeting about that. Like, Ty Johnson is banged up. Oh, my God. Ty Johnson, everybody.
What are they going to do?
They've got enough talent there in the backfield to be okay without Ty Johnson. Ray Davis, anybody? And, oh, yeah, some guy named James Cook.
Oh, I remember him. Was he the guy running all over the team a year ago,
exactly.
Right? Yeah.
And Josh Allen is a runner. This is the thing. That's why Dre Greenlaw, it's so very important that he is there, that he is available, because you need to be able to stop that run. Let Khalil Shakir get you. Let Keon Coleman actually do anything.
Yeah, he won't.
I think Dalton Kincaid, Dawson Knox, and those runners, James Cook and Josh Allen, those are the 4 players to really concentrate on if you're the Denver Broncos. And that's why Dre Greenlaw needs to be out there, because Dre can impact those tight ends, and Dre can impact that rush defense as well.
Oh, well, real quick, going back to your James Cook, the Josh Allen as a runner. Time of possession we talked about to start the show.
Yeah.
The Bills dominate in that. They have a better quarterback right now than the Denver Broncos do, and still realize how important it is to run the football, establish that as an identity so you can win time of possession.
Yeah.
Hope Sean can figure that out as well. One more from Payton. We all wondered this, and then on Friday he was asked it directly. Sean, were you holding anything back offensively the last couple of games here?
I'd like to say that, but honestly, you guys know me well enough. You know, we're going to have to play better, you know. And so I'd love to say that we pulled a bunch back, but You know, that the tape from last week wasn't really good offensively. Wasn't great at Kansas City either. Good enough to win that game.
All right, so he's telling us I wasn't holding anything back, and then he's hinting at, you guys know me, knowing, hey, I wouldn't want it to look like that if that were the case.
Yeah.
Now, a part of me goes, okay, fair. That's true. You look like crap, and it's not really what you want to do. But then there's this other part of me that Sean's going like, look at these idiots eating it all up from the palm of my hand, and we're going to come out and show them what we really are on Saturday.
Yeah. So has he been holding stuff back? Yes, I believe he has. Will he hold anything back against the Buffalo Bills? No, I do not.
Can't do it.
And that's why Marvin Mims, we're going to talk about him all week long. One of the keys for the Broncos' victory on Saturday is how much Marvin Mims is there. Because more Marvin, and this is where not trick plays, but just those wrinkles that come in with a playmaker like that. I asked earlier, where's your Travis Etienne? Where's your Parker Washington?
Yeah.
You've got a guy in Marvin Mims that can make plays, because Etienne in that Jacksonville Bills game, not much of room, and then all of a sudden he bursts for 8 yards. Parker Washington, what do you have, over 100 yards again? So it's like, all right, could you get that out of Marvin?
And you see how many different ways they were trying to use Parker
Right,
Washington?
right. So have Cortland Sutton be your Brian Thomas Jr., and he had a good game against the Bills. But have Marvin Mims be that weapon. You need guys that can make plays when the room is tight. The room is going to be tight. The spacing is going to be small. That's when Marvin Mims can make big-time plays.
Our boy Fat Beezy. He's texting in on the RamosLaw.com text line. Says that dude from the Denver Foos page called him Jake Allen. So that's what I'm going to tell my kids who it is. I'm dumping trash in Minneapolis today. Jake Allen, says the Denver Foos.
Okay, I like that. I like that a lot.
We're fans of the Denver Foos and what they got. Benny and Abe running the show over there for the Denver Foos. Those guys are good people. So, yeah, having some fun with Jake Allen. Maybe we'll just call him that as well, Fat Beezy. We can certainly do that as well. Keep your text coming, 303-713-1043 on the RamosLaw.com text line. YouTube page open as well. Just Denver Sports YouTube. And then click that Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in just like that. All right, I told you we're going to take a quick little pause from the Broncos in the playoff conversation, because we got to talk about what the Nuggets did and then, or what didn't do and then did last night. Plus, Cecil, I have officially made my decision on how I want to handle the Avalanche power play moving forward. I want to share that with you and the tribe next.
After an action-packed wild card weekend, Bo Nix will go head-to-head with Josh Allen with a trip to the AFC Championship on the line. Broncos country, the postseason has officially begun. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. How about a New Year's resolution where the commitment takes just one day and yet the results last a lifetime? Address years of hair loss like I did with Dr. Tanya Pauls and Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment using your own natural hair. Advanced Hair restores your bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning, and they guarantee your new hair will grow for life. Celebrate the new year with a free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Hey, Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up,
worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now, the company's changed, or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So, what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Trajan Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Done right kitchens, baths, finished basements, windows, and doors. Brand new year? How about a brand new room or rooms? Hi, Dan Cicchini here. All new kitchen layout and a beautiful new look with a professionally designed total kitchen replacement or possibly a renew of that outdated kitchen with our own unique cabinet refacing and new countertops. Oh yeah. And Todd, what about those other special spaces?
Well, Dad, leaky, moldy, ugly bathrooms? Oh boy, not a space to feel good about. We can help with turnkey shower replacement and more if the entire room needs updated. And is your dingy basement just asking to become an awesome lower level? We'll handle it all start to finish.
All right, Todd. With great pricing options available and bank financing, our schedule's filling fast. Since 1985, kitchens, baths, counters, and floors, finished basements, windows, and doors. Done right. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right. Come see us at drhi.com. Thanks.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at hellsberg.com.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Quick Broncos break and a pause from the conversation of Wild Card Weekend. Give a little love to the Nuggets and Avs and what they were able to accomplish over the weekend. One good, one bad for the Nugs and the Avalanche.
And what do you take with the Nuggets this time with so many injuries? Don't you kind of take that?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, all right, it'll be a little good, it'll be a little bad.
I mean, look,
maybe a win, maybe not. We're kind of in this purgatory. It's like, they got the win. Okay, that was good. Or, hey, no, they fell apart like they did this last week. Oh, okay, well, yeah, they're kind of do that. So many injuries. What can you really rely on? You're not upset about anything they didn't do, right?
No. I mean, look, I will say scoring 12 points in a 12-minute quarter is not very good for the Denver Nuggets, and that's what they did on Friday night.
It's a little embarrassing. It's a little odd, you know. It's not what you want. It's not great, Bob.
There's also, we know who the Nuggets are being banged up. I think Friday night gave Adelman and his coaching staff, and probably specifically the training staff, the even more evidence, but the evidence I guess they needed to shut Christian down again because he then had the night off on Sunday, and I'm not opposed to keeping Christian out of the lineup for a couple of more games because that dude is not right now.
Yeah.
Just fell apart in that third and final quarter. Honestly, the offense was just bad on Friday night. And then you fast forward to last night. They're taking on Milwaukee. Giannis playing in the game, right? They're fully available with what they have right now. And you get guys like Jalen Pickett going nuts. He had some big moments in this game. Aaron Gordon doing the heavy lifting from the scoring perspective. And then Tim Hardaway. Love the fact that they're keeping him off this bench, giving him that green light. You catch, you curl, you shoot.
Yep.
That's your only job. And he is very, very good at that.
What a great job for him, by the way.
Dude, you're a basketball player. What do you want to do? Shoot. Every time I touch it. That's your job. They were really, really good last night. Handled their business. Milwaukee makes their run in that fourth quarter. You get to crunch time, And guys like Jalen Pickett making some big shots. Zeke Najee, again. How about a double-double for Zeke last night at 14 and 10? I will say this. Christian needs to shut it down. Zeke is actually showing some stuff to the league that might make him movable.
Okay.
And I'm going to keep banging this drum. Play Jalen Pickett more.
Please.
He's a legitimate backup point guard at this level in the regular season. And we don't know what for the playoffs yet.
We're going to either have some fun with this question or you're going to get sick to your stomach. So good thing the trash can is right there. Is there anything Zeke would do that make you think, okay, keep him around?
No. Nope.
0%.
0%.
And the way that he's balling.
0%.
0%.
Even the way-
1%. You got to give me something.
I can't.
0%. There's nothing he could do.
Not for
30 points a night. Nothing he can do.
Can you take half your pay away? They're paying him $9 million to be the 10th man off the bench.
I was ninth.
Maybe I'll give you ninth. Maybe. I like Jalen Pickett more. 10th.
Yeah, okay, 10th. He's 10th.
That's too much money to be.
Okay.
And that's, again, it's not his fault that Calvin Booth
But
doesn't
isn't
know how
that
money
too much
works.
money for everyone else, regardless? Because if there's nothing that he can do that you would make you change your mind about keeping him, why would someone else trade for him? Yeah, he can ball. He's in the NBA. Of course he can ball.
Well, because if he can do this and he's your he'd never be a sixth, your 7th man coming off your bench, 8th man coming off your bench, you might be okay with that. And there's a lot of teams, and I know this firsthand. Our team did this just a few years ago.
Yeah.
A team has to get to a certain salary cap, and if they don't, they have to give bonuses out to the rest of the team. They don't want to do that.
No.
You know why Roy Hibbert was on the Nuggets? So that the team didn't have to hand out bonuses. That's a fact, Jack. Teams don't want to do that. So can you find a team that's trying to get to the floor and get a draft pick back? There's another layer to that, too. You take Zeke's money off the books, there's at least an offer you can make to Peyton Watson. Right now, you can't.
Okay.
You can give Peyton $0 unless you're down to go into the second apron, and they're not down. But you get Zeke out of here for a future second-round draft pick that doesn't really mean that much. There's at least a contract that you could put on the table in front of Peyton.
Okay, and then make Watson say no.
Yeah.
Because it's a low offer.
And Watson should say no.
You should and will say no. Listen, y'all love that he plays for your Denver Nuggets. That's awesome. He wants the bag, and he's quite capable of getting that bag unless you want to go into the second apron.
Guess who he's loyal to? His bank account.
Yeah, which he should be.
Yeah.
And we'll see how that goes. But I wanted to toy around with the idea of, okay, Zeke working his way into your good graces because there needs to be a little bit of a pain in sort of a trade, but in that scenario where you're just doing it to kind of fill a number so you don't pay bonuses, there is no pain. It's just finding that team that needs that spot filled.
And then the Avalanche, a beat down on the Blue Jackets with the backups. Beat down, Blue Jackets,
Minor.
backups. And Trent may be going again tonight.
I
here,
know.
as we're learning, as they're going to take on the Blue Jays.
I saw the internet.
Blue Jays, Maple Leafs. Toronto.
The internet was undefeated because they had like, hey, I think it was the Kermit meme where he's drinking the tea.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
And don't worry about me. Just got third string goaltender in a shutout. Avs rolling. 17 straight home games. 6th longest streak in the NHL history. One shy of the franchise record.
Wow.
So why can't you go get that?
Go do it tonight. Do that tonight.
Against the Blue Maples. What did you call them?
I call them the Blue
Leafs?
Jays. I call them the baseball team. The Toronto Blue Jays, putting some skates on.
Okay.
But yeah, take care of Toronto tonight. Set that record. And I told you this. I'm at NHL.com right now. I'm still looking at the Avalanche being 26th in the NHL out of 32 teams. Their power play percentage went up from 16.1 to 16.6.
Yeah.
They scored 25 power play goals. They've given up 6 shorthanded goals while being on the man advantage. And I made my decision this weekend. Seeing what they were doing over the weekend, seeing them having still very limited success on the power play.
Right.
I officially don't give a you-know-what anymore.
Why?
Because it doesn't matter.
That's the one thing that can keep them from the Stanley Cup championship.
It's not June right now. It's January 12th.
So
they're the best team in the NHL. What'd you say 17 wins in a row at home?
Yeah.
And their power play has been dog poop that entire time.
But you don't want that Achilles heel to show up in the postseason. You want it to get fixed or show signs that it's getting fixed right now. I think you should have the exact opposite stance.
Be freaked out about it?
Because last week you were freaked out about it. I asked about the panic meter, and I was at a 4, and you're like at a 7. Spivak's at 14.5. Kev doesn't even want. He wants the penalties to be declined, so there is no power play. So how do you go from that to like, it doesn't matter, bro, because they're winning all the time?
Yeah.
No. Get back to your panic-stricken self. I hate to be a negative Nelly or a worry wart.
I just don't want to live there.
That's the one thing that could take them down.
I just don't want to live in the, oh my God, this team is so good.
So you're fine until June.
Yeah.
And the power play sucks until June, and then all of a sudden it's supposed to be better? How's that work? You know that doesn't work. You know that's the thing that can keep them from the Stanley Cup. That can keep them. They're the number one team in Denver sports that has the chance of the parade. The power play is what keeps them from the parade. I want to see signs of life.
Richie was sitting in for you on Friday, and he said the power play for the Avalanche is Megan Fox's weird thumbs in the movie Transformers. Did you even notice her weird thumbs in the movie Transformers? Took me a while.
Maybe I'm a thumb guy.
Well, then you notice right away, right? You're like, ooh. I don't want Megan Fox's thumbs to keep me from obsessing over Megan Fox.
Okay.
I'm not going to let that happen with the Avs power play.
Okay.
Maybe
well,
it will bite me in the ass.
We're not obsessing in terms of like, oh, they stink and they can't do it all. But it's like, no, that's a major, major concern. Major concern for this team going forward. So I don't know what happened. Richie getting some of that Megan Fox thumb voodoo on you. I don't know what's going on
here. He did the
here.
Megan Fox comparison, and that's all I've been thinking about.
And that's
since
all.
then.
It's Megan Fox opening your hood on your car.
Yeah.
Right?
I was watching this weekend. They go on a power play, and I'm like, I'm going to look up Megan Fox.
Megan Fox. Okay.
This is what I do now.
Well, surprisingly, I will not be distracted by Megan Fox, which is very, very surprising because this power play is so bad. And it's the one thing, they're absolute wagon. They're a freight train. They're bound for the Stanley Cup final. Unless their power play bites them in the ass. And I would like to see signs that it's improved. It hasn't improved at all.
So you think it's more of a problem in the postseason than it is in the regular season?
You're playing better teams.
Unbeatable.
You're playing the best of the best. When you play the best of the best, you have to be at your best. And right now, the power play, it's not just like average, it's bad. The power play is bad, downright terrible.
Don't you think we do this in sports and it does not exist? There's not a team in the NFL, the NBA, the NHL, Major League Baseball, whatever sport you like. There is not a team that is without flaw. Now, I get it. That's a big one.
Sure.
But we expect the Avalanche to be a 10 out of 10 team every single night? It's impossible to ask.
Well, it's nice to see some signs that things are changing. And right now, they're either getting worse or they're staying the same, which is awful. And I don't see that as the progress that you need to be a champion.
Well, you worry about it. You do the worrying on our behalf. I'm going to ignore it until it's...
You're done?
It either bites us in the ass or it fixes itself.
Yeah, there's some... Richie got some voodoo on you or something, man. It's more than Megan Fox.
I don't know. Those thumbs are weird, and I'm still in.
Nobody cares about her thumbs, man. The power play is like...
Her thumbs.
I don't want to be rude. There's other spots, if you're looking at a lovely lady, that would be more of a trouble spot, if you will.
Okay.
Yeah, it ain't the thumbs. That's a terrible analogy. That's that may be the worst analogy in the history of all time.
Yeah, Richie's going to come talk to you about it.
I know. That's why I said it.
All right, let's get back to the Broncos and what they have in front of them. Cease, I want to know from you what needs to be cleaned up. What do they need to prepare for in the divisional round against Buffalo? Where do the Broncos have to be better by Saturday night? We'll tell you next.
The Broncos and Bills will meet in the playoffs once again. As the top dogs in the AFC, will Denver avenge its blowout loss to Buffalo from a season ago? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I am down 60 pounds with Soda Weight Loss, sodaweightloss.com, and the weight came off naturally. And I'll tell you, having my own nutritionist, someone who was always available by text, made all the difference. Real support from a real person is what keeps you consistent. They keep you on plan, and if you've got questions about staying on plan, they're right there for you via text. Soda is the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. Clients look and feel 10 years younger, they move easier, sleep better, and get their confidence back. And with nearly 9,000 positive Google reviews, the results speak for themselves. And here's the best part. Join now and your partner joins for free. You start together, you support each other, and you both get younger feeling, healthier versions of yourselves. Go to sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. Hey, I got a real cool story I wanted to share with you. Many years ago, my lovely wife Kimberly wrote down a prayer that said, God, make me a lighthouse so I can be a light to others when they're in a dark place. She filed that card away both in her heart and her prayer box. And then about 3 years ago, I asked my wife to leave her job in corporate America and come help me open up 303 Law 4040. And she absolutely loves it. She really feels like helping other people when they are hurting and don't know what to do is her calling. So here's the really cool part. A few weeks ago, a client came in to pick up a check and said to Kim, I really want to thank you. You were a lighthouse to me when I was in a dark place. It gave me chills when Kim told me that. If you've been hurt in an accident, it really is our honor to help you in your time of need. Call us anytime at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. That's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Remember the movie It's a Wonderful Life? The one with Jimmy Stewart, who plays the part of a hometown banker named George Bailey. This is Glenn Jammeron. I'm president of the Alpine Bank family, member FDIC. George Bailey cared about others, about doing the right thing. When times got tough, George Bailey stood by his customers in every way he could. Alpine Bank believes in those same values. We believe that caring about you, in good times and in tough times, caring will enable your family, your business, your community, and our nation as a whole to prosper in ways you've never seen before. Alpine Bank believes, we know, that all our futures depend on one thing, caring about one another. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Miss an electrical problem, and it can mean big trouble for your business. That's why Napa delivers the parts, tools, and expertise to catch problems before they become breakdowns. That's Napa know-how.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, let's get back into this Broncos conversation. Talk a little bit about what the Broncos need to be better at before the matchup happens on Saturday. We believe it'll be Saturday night. We'll know for sure by the end of today, not end of business, but by the end of today, we'll figure that out. Cease, there's a couple of things that we've talked about. Bo, his feet. Sean, his play calling. We've already hinted on that. You cannot ignore the run, Sean. Bills controlled the ball. The Bills win the game. That's what this will look like. Wide receiver drops. We talked about this before you left. Their 3-for-9 effort in the red zone in the last 3 weeks. That certainly has to be better. And then at the end of the week, I started to hear some more of this. I'm like, damn it. It's the time that Cecil's gone, because I know you're passionate about this and you kind of go the other way against this. You started to hear some, not just from, rumblings in the fan base and some local media. Dan Orlovsky and, Kevin, who else? The morning show has another guy on. Oh, Joe Klatt.
Joe Klatt.
Joe Klatt.
Yeah.
Both of them came on that show, and we're talking about concerns with the offensive line of the Denver Broncos. Not like an overall, whoa, man, it's been bad all year.
Right.
Just the latter part of the season, them not holding their own the way they were prior.
They do realize Luke Wattenberg's not out there, right?
Maybe not.
Okay. I mean,
that's a big missing piece that disrupts everything to his left and right.
Both great guys. They're both forgotten more about football than I'll ever know or whatever I have to say to genuflect to them, but it's like, Broncos offensive line concern is like 10th on my list. Maybe 20th.
Yeah.
Like it's down there quite a ways. Why? Because I trust him. Garrett Bowles. Mike McGlinchey. Yes, I even trust him. Obviously trust the all-pro that is Quinn Miners. Number 77 on the field, number 1 in your hearts. And it's like, yeah, center's going to be an issue. And then, hey, is Ben Powers at full strength or not? Like, okay, yeah, some questions, but concerns about the offensive line. Bo Nix doesn't take sacks.
Real fast,
you kidding me?
If I remember correctly, Wattenberg will miss this week and then be back in the AFC Championship, right?
Something like that.
I thought that was the plan.
Yeah, and we could look at Wattenberg's return. We could look at J.K. Dobbins' potential return. I believe in the conference championship, not in the divisional round. But either way, like, all right, let's be a little more accurate when it comes to problems and issues for the Broncos. Offensive line, to me, I think that, well, I'm going to sound very bad, but, well, whatever. I think I get that from some fans sometimes. I'm like, oh, you didn't watch. So if Orlovsky and Klatt are saying that, well, I'm just going to say, oh, you didn't watch. And I hate to say that, but I don't see this Broncos offensive line as like this huge problem that'll keep them from whatever. Like, no. Against the Bills? Go out there and pound the rock.
10th is probably accurate. 10th, 15th down on the list of worries. So what would you say your biggest worry is about the Broncos? Not what the Bills are going to do.
Yeah.
But what the Broncos need to do to go beat those Buffalo Bills.
They can't run the ball.
Yeah, you're right.
Done.
Mm-hmm.
The number one concern when it comes to postseason football is, can you play great defense and can you run the ball? Broncos can do one of those things. And I understand that RJ was a huge topic of conversation. Again, I was in Vegas for the weekend, for Wildcard Weekend at Football Guys meetings. And so I've got, 60 top football minds in the fantasy football world. And RJ Harvey was like a lightning rod because it's like, he's got a nose for the end zone. You got to let the guy play. Oh, well, he bounces everything outside and he can't really run as effectively. And Jaleel McLaughlin looks better. So that conversation, that debate continues. If RJ Harvey proves me wrong, I would love it because the Broncos would win and it would look easy to do that. But as Peyton Manning said, ain't nothing easy out there. And on the football field, that is.
That was good. That was really good.
It's pretty bad when I crack myself up. But either way, I believe that the inability to run the ball consistently and effectively is something. Power play worries are there with the Avs. Running game worries are there for the Broncos. If you're able to admit that, it's what you should be looking at as the number one thing that they need to focus on this week.
So your emphasis is
run
more
the ball.
on the players themselves. It's just defended the offensive line, so it's the players, it's the RJs, and then obviously the play calling is a part of that as well.
Yeah.
Because the running game is a big concern. I'm in my 1A, 1B, right, of like, all right, what's the biggest? Well, I can go 1 and 2, and you can decide whether or not you want to flip it around. Bo's unwillingness to take a hit. That's a little bit of a concern for me here. Now, he did that a lot throughout the regular season.
Yeah.
Then something flipped. Him watching his own film, being told something. I don't know. Maybe taking a big hit and going, oh, that's not that bad. And realizing it's okay. But then you saw him get back to those little happy feet of avoiding the hit rather than stepping up. He's going east and west. I need them to run the football. Sean has a lot to do with that. And I need Bo to know it's okay to take a lick from time to time. That's a part of your job description. Step up into that pocket, climb the ladder, deliver with anticipation and accuracy, and you might end up on your ass from time to time.
Well, we talked about that Caleb Williams throw earlier where it's like off his tippy toes or whatever. Bo can't do that. Sorry, don't put me on the list, Kev, but Bo's not capable of making those throws that are that off platform. He doesn't have that, like, rare arm.
Yeah.
Caleb does, Bo doesn't. And it doesn't mean he can't play or whatever. Don't at me, bro. But Bo needs to be set with his feet, step into his throws, be mechanically as sound as he possibly can be. Can he throw off platform? Yes. But I'm talking about those rare, like it's all arm.
Yeah.
Everything is arm. No, that's not his game. His game is on time, on target, accuracy, consistency, kind of the anti-Caleb Williams, like, hey, be consistent, be accurate, know what you're doing. Caleb can throw those wild throws like once out of every 10 and then throw like 2 picks that don't make any sense.
I mean, Caleb was hot garbage in the first half and then
right.
turned it on.
And then turn it on.
Way.
Right. So Bo Nix, not hard garbage, but a guy that can be more consistent. Stay on time, stay within the structure of the play. And this is the week where Sean and Bo need to come together as much as possible when it comes to that passing game.
See, and I would think even my concern is still over RJ and Jaleel. It's still Sean over those guys, not giving them enough of an opportunity, or I haven't never seen it from Sean Payton as a Broncos coach, and I don't care what he did as a New Orleans coach. Identify the hot hand and let that dude eat the rest of the game.
If it's Jaleel?
I don't care. If it's Jaleel, give him 17 carries. If it's RJ, give him 17. I looked at it as like anywhere between 15 to 22 touches, if that's the hot hand, which includes some of the passing because RJ is going to be a big part of it. If it were Jaleel had the hot hand, that probably is under 20 because he's less involved in the passing game.
Right.
But the touches is what I'm looking at. I don't need to feel like, oh, man, he did a really good job giving them both 10 touches. Who cares about what's fair anymore?
Right.
Let's win a game, identify the hot hand, and you can do that by the end of the first quarter and let that dude be your workhorse that day.
Well, you have revealed perhaps the number one thing that Sean Payton needs to do. It ain't about you this week, bro.
Amen, man.
I loved R.J. Harvey. I had to tell myself, shut up, and R.J. Harvey. R.J. Harvey was probably the 4th back in the Big 12, 5th maybe, when you just looked at like pro potential. I'm thinking of Ollie Gordon, DJ Giddens, obviously. I look at R.J. as like, okay, that was your project. You love him. Wasn't quite the Caleb Lohner thing. That's a ridiculous pick. But anyway, so it's like, Sean, you loved R.J., this isn't the week to prove everybody wrong. I got him and you didn't get him. This is not the week to do that.
You talk your talk on February 11th.
Yeah, well,
at a parade.
And here's the thing. Did you see Travion Henderson?
Yep.
Did you see him in pass pro?
Sure did.
Listen, that game wasn't great, Bob, at all. And the Chargers choke and they suck and whatever. But it's like, I watched Travion Henderson. I've seen him grow. I've seen him learn. I've seen him pass protection get so much better. And he is such more dynamic, and he doesn't have the touchdowns of RJ. Don't at me, bro. It's about being able to run the ball consistently. And right now, as much as you all out there love RJ Harvey, as much as Sean loves RJ Harvey, he hasn't done it. Now's the time to do it, but I don't have faith that he can. So it's on Sean to not be cute of like, he's my guy. I got to give him 20 carries. If Jaleel is doing it, please let Jaleel do more. Whoever that hot hand is, you stumbled and you got to the number one portion, and I stumbled when I came to like, oh, it's Sean Payton thinking too highly of himself, right?
You're right.
That's what it is. Sean, don't get cute this week.
Not about proving anybody right.
Right.
It's about rolling with the hot hand and letting that guy
win,
carry you to a victory. Then you can talk all your junk you want to talk if you're able to win games, get to a Super Bowl, and then ultimately say whatever the hell you want at a parade coming up later on, about a month from right now. All right, around 11:45 every day, we check our X. That's our Twitter timeline. Tell you what we've seen that caught our attention. I got a couple of things, including a Bronco that a ton of Broncos country asked questions about. Could he possibly return for the postseason? And Cecil, I think we're both pro fights. We've been in several. I think sometimes you have to fight for the sake of fighting. But I saw something over the weekend that I did not like in the fighting world. Details next.
After an action-packed wild card weekend, Bo Nix will go head-to-head with Josh Allen with a trip to the AFC Championship on the line. Broncos country, the postseason has officially begun. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Happy New Year, Susan. I really appreciate you picking up the bill for lunch.
I'm happy to. One of my New Year's resolutions is being better with money. So I've started using Upside, the free app that pays you cash back for buying gas.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I earn cash back just for buying the gas I was already buying.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make $200 to $300 this year.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play and start earning cash back on everyday gas purchases. Use promo code RIDER. for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents per gallon on your next fill up. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code RIDER. Code RIDER.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey, Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Everyone does. But even the best deal in the market becomes high if rates fall in the future. So now what? Go through all the expense again? No. Just go to U.S. Mortgages and get our trademarked lowest rate for life product. It allows you to get your savings today and lock in at below market rates like our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, 4.75% 5 years fixed?
Yes, and even if the market does improve further, great. We redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. So stop waiting for rates to get better and wasting money. Lock in your savings now and know you're 100% protected with lowest rate for life. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com. Rate must be locked by 9/16.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Colorado roads are icy. Accidents happen. When they do, you're in luck with Flanagan Law. I'm Samantha, the personal injury lawyer who stands out from the rest of the guys. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when it matters most.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
What's happening on Twitter? Our ex that you need to know about, we want to share with you. Well, we'd love for you to follow along. At Joshua Dover, at Cecil Lammy. Hit us up on Twitter there.
Hello.
Let us know you're part of the tribe so we can roll with you. I got a couple things, and I want to know what's happening on your timeline, Cease. First up, a tweet from our Broncos insider from 9 News. His name's Mike Kliss. He's the third member of our chain gang, and he's the man. Mike tweets, per source, that the Broncos have activated the 21-day practice window for the talented but injury-plagued inside linebacker Drew Sanders. Drew's missed the entire regular season with a foot injury that he suffered way back in training camp. So Mike shared this over the weekend, so we're now a couple of days into this 21-day practice window. Cease, does this news tell you, hey, they'd like to see Drew Sanders play in the playoffs? Or does this news tell you kind of how I feel about this? All right, he might be available if you absolutely need him in an emergency.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We don't yet know the health status of Dre Greenlaw, so having Drew Sanders potentially available would be a good thing. I don't think it's like, and they got Drew Sanders coming out. You know, it's like, think of it like wrestling, where no one's running down the tunnel.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Nobody's coming out. There's no, oh my God, it's Drew Sanders music. Like, there's none of that. Like, he'd help you out on special teams. If
Good
he's
God
healthy.
almighty, here comes Drew Sanders. That's what Jim Ross always said.
Okay,
right?
there you go. I don't think it's that sort of case. So he'd help you out on special teams, and if you needed to, in a case of emergency, break glass, you've got a talented, smart, athletic linebacker that's available as your, third string, fourth string guy.
All right. Yeah, that's kind of where I felt it too. Obviously, they all, everyone wants a Dre Greenlaw out there as opposed to Drew Sanders. But hey, something to throw at the wall in case things aren't going VJ's way coming up this weekend. All right, Cecil, I don't know if you saw, I'm assuming it was all over everyone's Twitter timeline as it was mine. And it is a hockey fight amongst children at a Hershey Bears AHL game. Sometimes, I'm sure we've all seen it, they bring out the nets and they play the long way. And
right.
You got like 3 games going on in the each zone. And it's really cool. Like,
it's fun.
I think it's fun to watch the kids. I couldn't even imagine if it was your kid, the pride and excitement that you have behind that. I think it's awesome. And I'm also a kid that grew up getting in fistfights. Lots of them. Won a few, lost a few.
That's how I know you're good.
Not opposed to a fist fight. I think it makes you a better person from time to time, if I'm being honest. Cease, look at what happened in this Hershey Bears game that I just don't think I like, even as someone that's pro fighting. These are kids beating the hell out of each other, and watch goaltender come in here on the white squad because he wants that action. He's about that smoke.
Right.
And he comes in here just ready to throw haymakers. There's no referees, so like there's moments where a kid is on top of another kid in like a full mount position and punching him in the face as his head is hitting the ice.
Yeah, and I can understand like some parents would probably love that. Yeah, you're showing that hockey toughness. No officials to break that up. Like, you just have mass chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want anyone to get hurt. It's kids hockey, for the love of God. So, yeah, that's interesting.
See, so when I watched it, my first initial was like, ooh, I'm not sure I like this. And then I'm like, I was in multiple fights at that age.
Yeah.
But it was, I don't know. Why do I think it's different for me but not for
how many
them?
times did you go to a kid's face? You know what I mean? Like, if you do a throat punch or a face punch, like there's fights where you're like body blow, and maybe you get someone in the face or something, but it's like, if you're doing that on the ice, that's it's pretty dangerous.
And I mean, again, I don't have children yet, but if my kid's on the ground and another kid's on top of him punching him in the head, I'm going to have some words with that parent later on. And we could be fighting. And that's probably not the right choice, but I'm just telling you, that's how I feel about it.
Right.
So, yeah, very strange. It's on my Twitter timeline if you want to go see it. I just, not a huge fan of the kids throwing haymakers at one another in the middle of an intermission at a Hershey Bears game. That game doesn't matter, and this kid's game doesn't matter. Just felt strange to me. So to call me a wuss on Twitter, I'm at Joshua Dover. All right, Cease, what's happening on your timeline?
What's happening on my timeline is a lot of Caleb Williams making throws, and then Caleb Williams making throws in the fourth quarter. He looks like Tom Brady. Caleb Williams before that.
McCarthy first.
Yes, J.J. McCarthy first, and then Tom Brady second. That's one thing, like, hey, I want the Broncos to win. But if there's Bo Nix memes that after the game against the Bills where it's like Bo Nix making a regular throw, it's J.J. McCarthy, and then Bo Nix making impossible throws, and it's Tom Brady, I'll take that.
First quarter Bo, fourth quarter Bo.
Fourth quarter Bo, a little bit different, but I don't want Bo to be that inconsistent or that bad. I mean, Caleb was just bad. Caleb was when the Packers were up, and obviously the dude with the cheese grater.
That was cool.
That was so cool.
He's like a star now. They showed him every time.
The cheese grater hats were actually, it's a different company, right? Because the company that does the cheese heads are like, we can't make that.
And so someone else did. Audience.
Well, someone else did, and they're making a ton of money off the cheese grater hats. So I thought that was funny. I don't want Bo to be because Caleb was the reason why. You're like, oh, that's why the Bears have no shot, because Caleb's playing like that. And then he turned it on, and then they won the game. But the internet is undefeated, especially when it comes to quarterbacks like that.
I saw Lil Wayne is a Packers fan, right? And he has been for a while. I don't know if he jumped on from a bandwagon. But then Lil Wayne takes to the internet and is upset that his team loses to a guy with his fingernails painted.
Yeah.
And people lost their mind. I'm like, do you guys know who Lil Wayne is? Have you listened to any of his music?
Right.
You think he rocks with a dude that paints his nails? Like, stop being so sensitive over everything. Lil Wayne's identified who he is.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And he's going to live in that lane until the day he takes his last breath.
Right.
You think he's going to change because you might be upset that he doesn't like a guy that paints his fingernails?
Right.
The internet's so soft.
Yeah, well, that's it. And we know a lot of rappers out there, they might be down with a painted fingernail guy or two. 3.
They might be.
Yeah.
They just might be.
This can't be real. It can't be real. But it's so funny. I wish it was real.
Okay.
I told you about the up themes where the old man is Signetti and the young guy's Mendoza is like crazy. So someone did this via Photoshop because, again, it can't be real. I don't know if you saw it.
I haven't.
But Fernando Mendoza supposedly screenshotted a text between him and Coach, said, "This is you and me." And Coach Signetti said, "Shut the F up. Don't ever send me this BS again. We have a game next week." And he goes, "Yes, Coach." Now, again, it's not real.
Yeah.
But the fact that that would be shared and fake screenshotted is so hilarious because it is that relationship. It's the grumpy old man, and it's the young guy who's like, "Yay, team, everybody go, yay." How do you describe, as an Indiana fan, how do you describe Mendoza? Because he's one of these rare personalities, and it's like real. You know what I mean? When Russ did it, and once you got to know Russ, you're like, oh, that's fake as all get out.
Yeah, he's put on a front.
When Timmy did it, and I think Tim Tebow was authentic to himself. I think perhaps people around him were maybe not the type of people you want around you in your camp. I'll just say that, Robbie. But like with Timmy, I always felt that was authentic too. But we're talking about two guys. There's been hundreds of quarterbacks in the last 20 years. How do you describe Mendoza and his personality?
I will say I had a hard time believing the Tim
authenticity.
Tebow authenticity. But
I'll tell you, for him it was real.
Okay.
The people around him maybe not.
You're a big man on campus at Florida, and you're a college age, and you remain. If he is, he's a bigger and stronger man than I am. But I know what I would have been doing in his position. But with Mendoza, there is a little bit of that cornball-y and his cliches and all the stuff he says in his post-game interviews, and it's always the right answer when you go, all right, that gets old when you're losing. You turn into Russell Wilson. When you're winning, you just go, okay, cool. He's a young kid. You root for that. And, we always say athletes shouldn't be role models. I think in a rare exception, you can look at a dude like Fernando Mendoza and like, oh, if little Johnny grew up to be like Fernando Mendoza, at least in his college years, you'd be okay with that. So that's... I mean, right now in Indiana, he can do no wrong.
Yeah.
He's the second coming, as you can imagine. So I don't think anybody's really upset with the way he kind of handles everything. I just, maybe for me personally, because I'm petty, I didn't like on Friday night after the game when he's like, it's so great for Miami to get this in the city, and they're going to be so excited. And I'm like, hey, screw those guys, dude.
Yeah.
I know it's Miami, and that's where you're from, and your dad played with Cristobal and all this stuff.
Right.
Screw Miami. Go beat those dudes and make them cry in their cereal.
Do you have to pinch yourself? We live in a world where Indiana is a powerhouse college football team.
Yeah.
How did we get here?
I don't know. It is a moment. I shared it Friday. Kev actually came over. We watched some of the game, and it's literally like after the game, my dad's FaceTiming where the whole family threads like, throw your bourbon up, and like show what you got drinking in your cup and all that. And
that's funny.
It's just a ton of fun, man, that a football team can bring a family together. I told you before you left, like text threads are popping up out of nowhere. My cousins in Indiana that didn't know what a football was now care, watch, pay attention, have their kids playing.
Right.
Like, dude, it's changing that entire state with what they're doing. And it's pretty cool. Over football.
Football school now.
Yeah, it's a football state right now.
Yep.
The basketball team can't beat Nebraska blowing a second half lead on Sunday anyway, so who cares?
He was bitter for a while, but he's over that now.
That's what's on our Twitter timeline as we check our X every single day. Now, let's get into our lunch hour. We call it the third quarter. We know who the Broncos are going to play. Bring on the Bills in the divisional round. Let's start to look ahead at that matchup and look back at Wild Card Weekend. Both are coming up next.
The Broncos and Bills will meet in the playoffs once again. As the top dogs in the AFC, will Denver avenge its blowout loss to Buffalo from a season ago? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
The West isn't just a place, it's a feeling. And this January 10th through the 25th, the National Western Stock Show presented by Common Spirit Health brings the heart of the West to Denver. So saddle up for 16 days of rodeo action, family fun, and championship lifestyle. This is where tradition meets excitement. This is who we are. We are the West. Tickets available at nationalwestern.com.
We got a call late New Year's Eve. A dad's garage door spring just snapped. He said, my family's counting on me tomorrow. We have big plans. So we showed up fast. We didn't talk about the price. We didn't wait till the morning. We fixed it right then. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Doors. When you need help, we're the ones who show up. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Doors. Call Don's Garage Doors today or schedule online at donsgaragedoors.com.
When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Happy New Year, Susan. I really appreciate you picking up the bill for lunch.
I'm happy to. One of my New Year's resolutions is being better with money. So I've started using Upside, the free app that pays you cash back for buying gas.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I earn cash back just for buying the gas I was already buying.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make $200 to $300 this year.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play and start earning cash back on everyday gas purchases. Use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents per gallon on your next fill up. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code RIDER. Code RIDER.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Between groceries, travel, and higher prices, it's easy to feel overwhelmed, especially if you're already relying on credit cards to cover the basics. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. If you're a homeowner, you might have considered reaching out to American Financing, but hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. That's why American Financing created the Smart Equity Loan, a simple, smart way to get your finances back on track without giving up your low mortgage rate. Unlike a HELOC, which can fluctuate with the market, the Smart Equity Loan offers a fixed rate, so you'll have one predictable monthly payment. It lets you use your home's equity to pay off high-interest debt, free up your cash flow, and still keep your existing mortgage intact. There are no upfront fees to find out how much you can save. Call 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover.
Do that on Saturday, January 17th. We know it's going to be at Empower Field at Mile High.
Yep.
We don't know exactly what time. Cecil and I are both speculating that it is the 6 p.m. start. Get them in that prime time action as the number 1 seed. And, of course, with Josh Allen, a quick look ahead at the weather. Seems to be clear. No snow, no rain. It'll be a little chilly, but that's okay. People can handle that. We got tough folks out here in the Mile High City.
And they got a real Mile High advantage that Jacksonville just didn't. And it'll make Liam Cohen mad, but whatever. You'll be all right. That's not a home field advantage in Jacksonville. During that game, at the moments where the crowd needed to be on top of the Bills, they just didn't exist. They're in the swimming pool. They're not paying attention.
His game-winning touchdown, there was a roar.
Yeah, exactly. So how'd that happen? And I know Bills fans travel well because you want to get away from Buffalo. I mean, for the love of God, you want to live in Buffalo, or you're going to come here. But how well can they travel?
I only know one guy born in Buffalo. He got the hell up out of there. He sits over here at 2 o'clock.
And he gets out of there, and he talks about the Denver Broncos. What's he going to say this week? We're all interested in what Zach Bye's opinion's going to be. But I'll tell you this, Broncos country, you make the difference. On Saturday, that real Mile High magic that you create, by the way, that you form when you enter that stadium with the ultimate belief that your Broncos are going to come out on top, that's how you can get it done and be such a difference maker that Jacksonville has a ton of talent. They've got playmakers that we even question. Do the Broncos have their version of Travis Etienne? Like those sorts of things. What Jacksonville doesn't have is you. And you make all the difference Saturday. So show up, show out. Don't sell your tickets, please, to Buffalo fans. And Buffalo, that's cute. You can go on because they hadn't won on the road in the playoffs. Is that correct? I think during the broadcast they said something like that. Like they're 0-3 on the road in the playoffs. Okay, they got one on the road in the playoffs. Great, good for you. That's Jacksonville. That's that crowd that cannot hold a candle to what you can do in Broncos country. So I want you loud. I want you proud. I want you making all the noise. Josh Allen can't hear it. Oh, there's a false start. Or like Broncos country. My Mile High moment, I'm calling it on Monday, baby. My Mile High moment
Eat your heart
is
out,
during
Kistner.
a key play. Kevin doesn't even have this. He hadn't even thought about this. He's watching last year's game. He's going over the notes. I've got what Kevin Kistner doesn't have. Listen, there's going to be a key moment, some fourth quarter drive. Broncos country it's going to be like a 4th and 1. Here comes that, and then all of a sudden it's going to be the tush push, which Sean McDermott hates until his guys do it or whatever, and then Broncos country gets them off sides. It's going to be a crowd impact, a crowd penalty on the Buffalo Bills that will then take it from that 4th and 2, 4th and 1 to now 4th and 6, 4th and 7, whatever it is. That means the Broncos get over the top. It won't be the reason why they win, but it'll be one of the main reasons why this Broncos teams win because they've got you, and you'll make all the difference.
Yeah, they're certainly going to represent much better than the Jacksonville fans did. It's weird to think about this game and what it could look like come Saturday night when you go, hey, this is a team that has Josh Allen on the other side. He's the reigning MVP. I'm a little sick of everybody loving him so much, but I can't deny his talent.
Yeah,
he
for
is
sure.
a top-tier NFL quarterback.
Right.
And you have Bo Nix. He's a riser, right? And you think he might be at that level sooner rather than later. You have Sean Payton, offensive-minded coach, wants to chuck it downfield. His quarterback led the entire NFL in pass attempts this last season in his second year as an NFL quarterback.
Craziness.
Again, I don't think that's a good stat, but it's a stat to share. And what it will come down to is which coach or quarterback, because Josh gets to make a lot of those decisions at the line of scrimmage, certainly more than that of Bo Nix. Which offensive caller, Josh on their side, Sean on this side, is actually going to say, hey, it's not all about me. We need to commit to the run. And I need to give the guy next to me, the guy behind me, wherever you're lined up from the RB position, a chance to make an impact on this game. And whatever quarterback or coach allows that to happen, I think goes on to win this football game. Whoever runs the football with the most success and intent wins on Saturday night.
Yeah, and playoff football is about playing great defense and running the ball. The Broncos can only do one of those.
I didn't say James Cook and R.J. Harvin. I'm not comparing the two.
Right.
I'm talking about the overall running game. When the Denver side, that means Jaleel. It means R.J.
Marvin.
Means Marvin. I didn't even think about that. And it includes Bosef himself. Bo Nix going to have to run the dang ball.
Bosef. All right. Yeah. And that's the thing. I think it's the commitment to the ground game and knowing that if you need to turn on in the fourth quarter, that's the problem with Jacksonville. Jacksonville made so many mistakes. They scored too quick. They gave Buffalo too much time. They weren't able to pull it together in the fourth quarter in the way that the Broncos can. So again, Jacksonville, on paper, really tough matchup. Buffalo Bills took them down. Denver Broncos, maybe less of a tough matchup on paper compared to Jacksonville, but they've got Sean Payton. They've got that crowd, and they've got Bo Nix out there to run the show, stay steady within the offense. Sean and Bo come together this week. Do not have a week where you're butting heads. Do not have a week where Bo is uncomfortable with what you're asking him to do. Do not have a week where he's got the happy feet out there. Don't do any of that. Whatever that game plan is, which should include a lot of running the ball, stick with it and shove it down their throat.
Dude, Kevin just told me, I didn't realize today's the 1-year anniversary of Bills and Broncos.
Okay.
A year ago, wild card at Orchard Park. In that game that happened exactly 365 days ago, the Bills possessed the ball. Again, going back to the run game. When you run the ball, you win time of possession. The Buffalo Bills had the ball for 41 minutes in that game to the Broncos 18.
Yeah.
And we wonder why they got their ass kicked the way they got beat down.
Right.
That number is going to determine so much this weekend.
Yes, time of possession, and it needs to be in your favor. And if you could have that ball for 30-some minutes, that would be awesome for your team. So use the crowd, use the ground game, and use Sean Payton's experience to end Sean McDermott's run once again, falling short of the Super Bowl. Sounds like what the Buffalo Bills do.
If they lose this week, can the Broncos be responsible for getting Sean McDermott fired?
I did talk to one of my guys, Aaron Rudnicki, who's with Football Guys, huge Bills fan.
Tough break, kid.
I know. And he's a big Sabres fan, too. So we had a lot of fun conversation. Yeah. He's just a long-suffering Buffalo fan. And he still lives there, by the way, so he couldn't escape most people should get away from there. He was like, well, Josh invited Sean to his wedding, so, like, they're boys, and that's never going to happen. I'm like, well, then you guys are never going to win anything.
Josh invited Sean McDermott to his wedding.
Yeah, to his wedding.
Okay.
And so Rude was like, there's no way. Now, he doesn't like Sean McDermott either, but he's like, there's no way they break that up. And I'm like, well, they're not going to win anything.
Josh's first wedding, right? Can I speak on some experience for a second? I've been married before. I'm no longer married. I'm part of the problem. I invited people at that time that won't be sniffing the guest list this second time around. When you do it the first time, you're ignorant.
Everybody.
And you think work people.
You should have just eloped like I did. Eloped to Vegas, and then it's like.
My parents did that, and I hated it, so I don't want to I don't have kids, I guess, so I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think mother-in-law would be pretty pissed if that's the decision we make. But then you get to the second go-around, you're like, I love all these people here. You guys are my work family, right, is what we say. But the guest list is going to be the guest list, you know? You know what I'm saying?
The guest list is what it is, right? But if they're not going to split up that combination, Sean McDermott and Josh Allen, get ready to win nothing, because that's what the combination has won thus far. They've done it in different ways. They are such an incomplete team. They're so incomplete on offense and defense. It's just that Josh Allen's talent is that immense that he's like carrying like an average coach. He's carrying them all this way. What's been holding back Josh Allen is Sean McDermott.
Hey, by the way, did you see, what did he get? 3 different injuries? He had to be evaluated for a concussion.
Yeah.
His knee got twisted up at the goal line, and then was it a foot thing that they said been lingering for a few weeks? And
Josh it had been lingering.
Josh just said, I'm going to play with the foot thing, then add a knee, and the concussion. I know the concussion, but you think they're going to keep Josh Allen out of a football game? That's not going to happen.
No, and by the way, your officials might be set up, since this is the league's darling, your officials might be set up against the Denver Broncos. And speaking of injury, and I've warned Kev to be careful of going over last year's game, because Buffalo is so very different. The Broncos are so very different. But Kev, do you remember the injury that we didn't hear about until after the season with Bo Chapman-Nix?
His back.
He had a broken back.
He broke his back.
He had a broken back. And he's out there in the playoffs. Spinal. He's out there in the playoffs getting it done. This year, to my knowledge, no broken back.
I broke my back. Spinal.
That was Bo Nix last year after the game.
Yeah, so it's like, we can talk about these injuries. Buffalo's so banged up. Okay. But really, are they that good with Sean McDermott and Josh Allen? Josh Allen's talent is immense. His head coach keeps him back. They haven't won a damn thing. And I'm so close to cussing, because I'm disgusted by Buffalo fans. I'm disgusted by the Bills. You don't win anything, yet you talk all year about how great you are. It's like the Justin Herbert stands. You're talking about Justin Herbert. He's so great. And I've even said, like, Justin Herbert is immensely talented. He doesn't win anything.
Right.
He chokes at the biggest times. He takes 1 million sacks. Make mine, Bo Nix.
I wonder, how do we feel, you, me, the tribe, James Cook, Josh Allen. Now, Josh gets to touch the ball every single time, no matter what's going on. So his impact on the game can be bigger than a running back that has to get the ball handed to him. But James Cook was the reason the Broncos lost last year, not Josh Allen. Can you slow down James Cook and still let Josh Allen get a little bit of his and still win a football game?
You want Josh Allen to throw more and for the passing game. The way to beat the Bills is you have Josh Allen throwing to Khalil Shakir, Keon Coleman. Watch out for Kincaid and Dawson Knox. Those tight ends can get you.
Well, tight ends are a bugaboo already for this
let's
team.
say the receivers have a big game. Khalil Shakir has 100 yards. Broncos win. If you have Keon Coleman has 100 yards, Broncos win. If you have James Cook have 100 yards, Broncos are going to struggle to win that one. You know what I mean? If you have Dalton Kincaid with 100 yards, Broncos are going to struggle to win that one. So I think there's certain people on the Bills team that you can say, okay, Shakir, have a big game. Keon Coleman, whatever, have a big game. That doesn't matter. Your impact is not. If James Cook goes off, you're in trouble. If Dalton Kincaid goes off, you're in trouble. And obviously, Josh Allen as a runner, you want to contain that as much as possible. But there's certain kind of weak spots, weak points with this Broncos defense. Cook and Kincaid are my number one concerns, and I guess number one and number two concerns, along with Josh Allen as a runner. Let Josh Allen throw it 45 times. Bills lose in that instance.
That, again, goes back to time of possession. You tell me Josh Allen throws the ball for 40-plus times. They're down most of the game. They're chasing points most of the game. And Josh, you put Josh in a position, and I think this is something that you can do because there's so much pressure on this team to win right now. Everybody's saying it. There's no Lamar, no Patrick, no Joe Burrow. You got to go do it. Now, Justin's not in it either from the AFC
Yeah, but
side.
there's a Bo Nix.
But, dude, think about this. You get into the second half. It's early in the third quarter. The Bills are down. The momentum's with the Broncos. You don't think that dude on the other side's going to start gripping too tight and go, I got to go win this game.
Right.
And then you know what happens when he does that? He takes off downfield. He lowers the shoulder rather than steps out of bounds, and it could lead to some disaster for Josh and the Bills.
Here's the great thing, and I would love to hear Zach Baye respond to this as well, because the Bills are the ones with all the pressure on them.
Yeah.
Because of the history of choking. No.
I mean, they're the number one seed.
Listen,
At their house.
I rarely pull this card. You cannot disagree with me on this statement. Is that the way you do a talk show? You totally can't disagree with me because I know what Bills fans are going to say. Okay? I know what they're going to say. Oh, no. And you guys are the number one seed and it's your bad. And I get that. But baby, you've been a choke artist for 30-plus years as the Buffalo Bills. 30 about your entire history. You're just a choke. That's all you do is you choke. You fall short. Great talent. Jim Kelly, K-Gun, awesome. Didn't win a damn thing. Right? Josh Allen, awesome, great talent, hasn't won a damn thing. All the pressure's on Sean McDermott and Josh Allen. You got to come to the Mile High as road favorites and win in a way that you haven't won before. The Broncos, there is a amount of pressure. Of course, it's the playoffs. Everything's pressure. But the Broncos are the home underdogs who, I'm not saying they don't have anything to lose, but they don't have the pressure that you do because they're just getting there. Buffalo, you've been there. It's why I'm sick of Buffalo. They've been there. They haven't won a damn thing. Oh, Mahomes. So you need Mahomes out of your way to win something? It's like Ben Roethlisberger didn't go through Tom Brady.
Well, the Bills don't want your path, the toughest. They literally are signed up for the easiest right now in their eyes.
Yeah. So now they're feeling pretty good about their chances. Broncos, you can end them. And let me do this from the apoplectic view. Josh Allen has 45 passing attempts. You feel pretty good about the Broncos winning.
Hell yeah,
that.
I do.
Now I'm going to give you a number, and you tell me how you feel. Josh Allen has 22 passing attempts.
They won the game, and they probably won it by double digits. And I don't like that at all.
Yeah. I'd say if there's a 2, even if it's like 29 passing attempts, 25. I think 25 is probably the number. 25 or fewer passing attempts. That means the Bills won easily.
That means James Cook is near that 120 number that he had last year against the Broncos.
Yeah.
Jacksonville held him to 46 because they weren't able to just turn around and hold them off by running the football. You got to do a little bit more of that. I got to give you a little pushback on the pressure. I can roll with you that the Bills have more on it because of who they are, what they've been, what Josh is supposed to be. The only thing, now it's a nice award, I guess, for regular season. The only thing he's ever won is an MVP. I can see that the Bills have more pressure, but that doesn't mean that the Broncos are free from, right? There's still pressure. You are the number one seed.
Right.
And maybe a lot of that pressure is and it's what I want, so I don't have to hear it all offseason about, yep, told you, faced a real team in the playoffs, couldn't get it done. Like, there's some pressure to prove it from the Broncos' perspective of, hey, we are here. We're not going anywhere. This year wasn't a fluke because the league's down. I think that's where the pressure goes is, I think you said it before you left. Show me what your record is. Mm-hmm. Show me your 14-win team.
Right.
That pressure is there for me from the Broncos. Don't show up and get exposed for being a phony 14-win team. Show up and show the world, you and I already believe, why you are a 14-win team.
Yeah, and we're the Bo Show, I'll tell you this. But, brother, I'm here to tell you, I know what those Bills fans are going to say. I already know it. It's already written.
Like, jump through the table, man.
Well, and Josh Allen, he had the concussion and the foot thing and then blah, blah, blah. And then they'll talk about not having Ty Johnson. Whoever the guy was on Twitter, it's like, they don't have Gabe Davis, guys. Gabe Davis matters nothing. 0%. 0% impact on the Buffalo Bills. But that's what some people are going to say of like, well, I mean, the Broncos won, but Josh Allen's banged up. Now let's see him take down Houston. That's what they'll do because Houston's beating up on New England. I've seen the future. Drake May can't hang with the Houston Texans defense. And don't give me tonight. Tonight's game doesn't matter. Aaron Rodgers, it may be his final game in the NFL. Who cares?
One can hope.
Houston will get it done against New England. So when the Broncos beat the Bills, it'll be, well, Josh is banged up, and I mean, oh, man. And then, oh, well, now let's see him beat Houston. They'll do that, and then they'll, well, I mean, C.J. Stroud gets cold in the red zone. I've already seen it. They're already going to talk. The talk's going to be the talk. You know what the great thing is about the Broncos is they don't listen to that talk. They pay 0.0% attention.
And they're not going to make a T-shirt about small markets like the team that's now at home did in Jacksonville.
At least they're able to enjoy their small market at home, right?
True. Every time they flash away, I'm like, oh, Jacksonville looks nice this time of year. It's warm. There's an ocean. I'm into that. Sports don't really matter there. You can just kind of be a lovable loser. That Jacksonville and Bills game, we talked about that. It's just too little, too late, and they allowed the tush push to take him 12 yards. They honestly should have let him score on that spot.
Yeah.
Just let him score there. It's
well,
like
they did call it a touchdown.
Yeah.
Right.
And you could have saved that one timeout. There's that mistake and Liam Cohen not taking the points in the first half. I hope Sean Payton learned some lessons watching football this week. Everything's going to be tight. Everything's going to be a one-possession game. I don't care what your analytic nerd says. When there's points on the board, you take them 100% of the time in the playoffs. That's how I would approach this.
And the thing I love about Sean Payton is that he's a football junkie. Like everything. When we see plays that rarely happen, some sort of special teams thing, or let's say that Zach Charbonnet just picked the ball up in the end zone and it was the 2-point conversion because whatever, or the touchdown. Sean loves that type of stuff. And honestly, low-key, he's probably making fun of Liam Cohen right now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm being like, you see him? You see him? He went for it? Like, oh, you got to take those points, girl. Like, I know Sean Payton thinks like that, and he will definitely have studied what Liam Cohen and the Jaguars weren't able to do.
Can't wait to see what he does against those Bills. The other side, that Patriots-Chargers game we watched last night. It's not really a tight game, not really that entertaining of a game based on what we saw throughout the rest of Wild Card Weekend. One touchdown, and Drake May and Hunter Henry get some credit for that because tough ball to throw. Keeps his body in bounds there, gets to the pylon. That's the lone score. And then in the fourth and final quarter, Justin Herbert trying to be a one-man show and clearly could not get it done. Herbert made an interesting decision, too, that weird little throw where dude had his forearm.
Yeah.
It ended up working out, but I'm like, is this the game where you want to try to get one by the referees like that? It just uncharacteristic mistakes from Justin Herbert because he was gripping too tight. He was pressing, knowing if we're going to win, it's all on me.
Yeah, and that's the thing that Bo Nix and company, you don't want to press, you don't want to grip, you want to also not rely on you flipping the switch. I know that they did it during the regular season, but they couldn't do it all the time. Couldn't do it against Jacksonville,
nope.
Right? I don't want this team to be like, we're a fourth quarter team. Okay, you can be. But you know what you can be? A first quarter team, a second quarter team, a third quarter team. You can be a completely dominant team if you play your best football. And even against Green Bay, one of the rare complete games that this team did this year, they were still down against the Packers.
Yep.
And then they came back and they won. So it's great you can do that in the regular season. I want Sean's emphasis this week to be postseason football is completely different. You're all 0-0. You're all 0-0. And that's where, if that's the case, you're all 0-0, who has the most pressure? I believe it's the Buffalo Bills. Again, I want to hear ZB talk about that. I'm sure he will. I'm sure he has a lot to say today. Not an envious position, by the way.
One of our texters pointed out, I forgot this, that Zach, I think he told us during Crosstalk, Zach has a ticket to the game. A single solo ticket.
Yes, he does. Yes.
That he paid a pretty penny for.
Yes.
How's that going to go? He's
what
a pretty
gear is he going to wear?
Recognizable guy.
Right.
People are going to know who he is when they see him.
Yeah. Well, and that's why I say it's an unenviable position, because it's like, everyone knows it's your favorite team, and they're going against our guys.
Mm-hmm.
No one's going to like the Buffalo Bills this week. And it doesn't matter. Like, it just doesn't matter. That's why it's an unenviable position.
That's what I said. I tweeted this morning. I don't care if you're from Wyoming, went to Wyoming. This is a Broncos town. We live in Colorado.
Yep.
I don't care what Josh Allen did in the Potato Bowl 7 years ago. And you shouldn't either, because that bowl doesn't matter. It's about this weekend's divisional round and Nick Benito destroying the dreams of Josh Allen.
Well, and there's a lot of
Getting
people.
Sean McDermott fired this weekend.
Well, if that would be the case, if Buffalo would use their head and be like, hey, it's either coach or quarterback. When things go wrong or things don't go as far as you can, less likable John Fox.
You know what we're going to
That's what Sean McDermott is.
I think it's interesting this week to find out. We're going to talk in depth about it at 12:45. But Harbaugh's decision, he said, I'm going to narrow it down to a few teams, then I'll set up some interviews. Let's see how much Harbaugh kicks this can down the road, because there was that team that called that had a current head coach.
Yes.
I'm going to speculate until you can prove otherwise that was the Buffalo Bills. So maybe there's this little backdoor conversation. Coach, no, we want you. Why wouldn't John want that job with a built-in MVP at quarterback?
Right.
And go, can you hold off for a couple of weeks until our season's over?
Mm-hmm.
And we'll fire Sean the day after and get you in here that same day as well?
Yeah, somebody called that already had a head coach that was live in the playoffs. So
why wouldn't it be the Bills?
It'd be somebody. We know it wasn't the Broncos. That's a good thing. And we know this is a Broncos town. So listen, Northern Colorado, shout out. Grover, Wellington, right? Hereford, where you at? All my guys up in Northern Colorado. I know y'all love Josh Allen. Not this week.
Not this week.
Not this week.
Public enemy number one this week.
Absolutely. Bills fans, listen, not this week. And Buffalo, Josh Allen fans, Laramie fans, Wyoming fans, not this week. This week, Josh Allen is the enemy.
You got people calling their Mile High moments at 12:23 on Monday. Kevin, you're going to have to get to work, dude.
Kev, you got to stop watching last year's game, girl. You got to get to work on your Mile High moments.
I mean, I got a lot of numbers I'm going to share with you guys on the break, but I mean, I'm working on montages for the rest of the week. Like, I'm excited for the game. No one's allowed to make Mile High moments until I do.
Wait, I just did.
Yeah, he did.
After this,
can I just read one from Austin that's really
let's
good?
See if I do. I mean, I have a few written down.
Okay.
Let's see if it's on my list.
Austin from Oklahoma, my Mile High moment on a Monday. He writes, Matt Prater misses a game-winning field goal. Broncos win.
Matty Prater comes back to Mile High.
Helps the Broncos one more time.
Oh,
Wide right, just like the Bills have been their entire history.
Maybe Matt Prater is distracted by his Friday night at Shotgun Willie's.
Oh, he gets to go back to his old hood.
Right.
Nice. We got to go party with Matty P this week.
We just get him hammered.
That was, for the first time ever, that was not on my Mile High moments list.
Austin.
Whoa.
Congratulations.
Austin comes through.
Yeah, Austin
Wow.
from Oklahoma doing something that no one's ever done before.
I feel bad. Kev's doing so much behind the scenes. He wasn't able to assemble 733 Mile High moments like he usually does.
Yeah.
What's your average this year? About 700?
About 700.
Okay.
It's only Monday. We're only halfway through Monday. He'll get there.
I'm through 33 so far.
Yeah, he's working. He's grinding back there. All right, let's look back at Wild Card Weekend then. What did we learn about these AFC teams that might stand in the way of the Denver Broncos? And who's the big bad wolf on the NFC side now that the Rams have been exposed by the Panthers? That conversation's coming at you next.
After an action-packed wild card weekend, Bo Nix will go head-to-head with Josh Allen with a trip to the AFC Championship on the line. Broncos country, the postseason has officially begun. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Enjoy this run to the playoffs and be safe when you're going to the games or to parties. If you do get into an accident, make the right call to Flanagan Law. While the other guys blend in, I stand out. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when you need it most.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. How about a New Year's resolution where the commitment takes just one day and yet the results last a lifetime? Address years of hair loss like I did with Dr. Tanya Pauls and Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment using your own natural hair. Advanced Hair restores your bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning, and they guarantee your new hair will grow for life. Celebrate the new year with a free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Need a new water heater? Euro Plumbing has lifetime warranties, great financing, and low pricing. 720-500-3000. 720-500-3000.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, let's look back at Wild Card Weekend. Everything we learned this weekend about the NFC and the AFC teams that were playing this weekend. Our team wasn't. They're hanging out at home, just kicking it, relaxing.
It's such a great feeling because, like, it's been some great football in this wild card weekend, and having the Broncos off, it was just like, I'm just going to enjoy football. Very rarely, it's cry for me, everybody. Very rarely do I just get to be a football fan anymore.
Yeah.
I was able to be a football fan over the weekend in Las Vegas, and it was glorious.
I will say that about what's happening with Indiana football is I literally like intentionally take off my I'm a radio broadcaster hat.
Right.
and put my fan hat back on. It was Friday. ZB was just spitting facts and stats about the Indiana Hoosiers. And I'm like, oh, that's nice.
Hello.
I didn't know that.
Right.
Because I'm not even diving. I'm just like, let me enjoy this as a fan. It is rare that we get to just sit down. And I told you, I left my house once this weekend to go to King Soopers to get some food. And a little bit of, my throat was hurting, so I got some more tea.
Okay.
And then outside of that, it was to the fridge and then back down to the couch. It's nice to just get to consume and not have to think about where you're going to go with things.
Exactly.
Just watching the sports that we grew up falling in love with.
Yeah, just watching this football and then trying to decipher how would the Broncos have handled that situation.
Yep.
I looked at that in that Jacksonville game when Jacksonville scoring too quickly, allowing Buffalo to have the extra time to go down and score and ultimately win the game. I was thinking, okay, how would have Sean had handled that? You know what I mean? Get your points, get your scores, but there's also a timing to it of like, can you eke out a little bit more? Time of possession is huge as we're going over the numbers with Kev. Time of possession will be the number one factor for the Broncos.
As you were watching, we're going to do the NFC in a second, but as you were watching these AFC teams, and of course we haven't seen two of them between the Steelers and Texans tonight, and the Texans are a problem. Was there anything watching the Jags, the Bills, the Patriots, or the Chargers that went, ooh, that could be a problem for the Denver Broncos?
Yeah, when I look at the teams that won, and let's go with Chicago, right? Okay, Chicago Broncos in the Super Bowl. What would the problem be? The problem would be Caleb's going to throw you a pick, and then he's going to throw some dime that you didn't think he could throw.
You have to capitalize on every mistake that team would make.
But I look at those running backs that Chicago has.
They're good.
I look at Buffalo and their running back, plural or singular, and James Cook, although they have some talented backups, and they have Josh Allen, who's a hell of a runner. So I did watch some things with this wild card weekend and thinking, how would the Broncos have handled that? Obviously, if it's the 49ers, you face them in the Super Bowl, it's their barn, and it's also, Christian McCaffrey. So some of them are easy, and others are like, that's interesting. And again, I think this week a big point of emphasis for Vance Joseph is Dalton Kincaid and Dawson Knox. Those two are almost interchangeable. Those two are receiving weapons that they don't have. They don't have wide receivers. And this is where Pat Surtain, his superpower is almost negated this week. He takes away half the field. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's not Jamar Chase out there. It's not Justin Jefferson. In fact, because I'll ask, who's their Jamar Chase? They don't have a one.
No.
I would put PS2 on Dalton Kincaid.
Really?
I would make sure, let Khalil Shakir beat you. Let Keon Coleman beat you. They can't. Kincaid can.
So he's going to play inside the hash.
Mm-hmm. That's what I would do.
Okay.
I don't know how much they'll do it. I believe they'll do it some.
I mean, you can bring him in because of what you said. There's no legitimate playmaker with zero speed.
Well, and what
outside.
does Vance Joseph want to do? He wants to man you up all day. Man
he wants
on man.
to funnel everything to a certain spot anyway.
Exactly. So man this thing up. You don't have to face the zone. We know VJ doesn't like facing or playing zone. So man it up. Dare Josh Allen to beat you with his arm. Make sure to contain him as a runner. Contain James Cook. And make sure Dalton Kincaid doesn't get you. There's your plan.
I don't hate that idea at all. I mean, what's the biggest threat? Who's your biggest option to take that threat away? Yeah, that would be it. Running back is a big one that you talked about. Running back is a big one. I will say, watching the latter part of that Pats and Chargers game last night, and you said it, sacks are a quarterback stat. I was like, okay, how much of this is on Justin Herbert, or do I need to give some more respect to the Patriots defensive line getting after Herbert? But I think it's more of, okay, it's on Herbert. He's really, really trying to make a play. He's desperate, holding on to the ball too long. And how about the other side of that coin? The Chargers got to Drake 5 times, and I saw Drake. Now, this is actually unique because I actually am asking Bo to do what I saw Drake do last night. Step up in the pocket and understand there's going to be some times where you take a lick or you take a sack, quicker than you thought you could get rid of the ball. But I watched Drake step up into the pocket, keeping his eyes downfield and not feeling that pressure behind him. Bo's been pretty good at that. We saw him last year. Remember, he ducked under that one and rolls out for a big gain. But I learned from those two teams, and obviously the Patriots matter because they're still alive and the Chargers are back at home again. You can get after Drake May.
Yeah.
And you can make him make that decision sooner rather than later. You've called it hero ball. And I got to see that firsthand of like, okay, nobody's comfortable with the pressure around him, but he's willing to sit in there longer than most because he'll just take that big hit because the results have been there this year.
Right. And what's great about that quarterback class, let's go through it. If Caleb Williams ever gets it, look out.
Yeah.
If Drake May ever gets it, look out.
And see, it's fit. I keep thinking about fit.
Uh-huh.
Caleb didn't have it last year with Eberflus. He has
it
with
Ben Johnson.
We know Sean and Bo have their fit going out. Drake and Josh McDaniels, as much as we all hate the guy and love what Peyton Hillis did, that's a pretty good fit.
Well, and how soon does Josh McDaniels leave? He's not part of the coaching conversation this year, but
don't you think that ship sailed? Who would offer him a job?
There's a lot of dumb teams out there. Why would he have offers after his Broncos tenure?
Yeah, you're right.
Right?
There's a lot of gave him the job.
Right. There's a lot of dumb teams out there, so someone's going to dummy up and hire Josh McDaniels again. Thanks, Joe Ellis. But it's like I look at that and I go, okay, there's a limited thing, but if Drake May gets it, look out. I can say the same thing about Bo Nix. We have not seen the best football from Bo Nix. We've seen it look pretty good. It's not his best. We've seen him lead the league in passing attempts, which is wrong. But it's not. Bo Nix hasn't played his best football. Not even close. So what if Bo gets it? What if it clicks in the playoffs? Then nobody's beating this team.
NFC side for a quick conversation. They're down to the Final Four. The number 1 seeded Seahawks will play their divisional foe in the 49ers on January 17th. And then the Rams will travel to Chicago to take on the Bears on January 18th. Cecil, who's the best of the bunch left in the NFC?
The best of the bunch left in the NFC, would it be the Rams with the way that they struggled against Carolina? And again, Carolina did a hell of a job.
They did.
But I still believe, especially now without George Kittle for the 49ers, and I personally believe that the Seahawks are, one and done because of Sam Darnold.
Oh, so you think San Francisco gets them?
Mm-hmm.
San Fran's on their way to the... See, I don't... I know what George Kittle means.
Yeah.
And I know how good they are when everybody's there. I also saw Jawan Jennings handle his own yesterday. Christian McCaffrey be used in a major way as a running back and a wide receiver. I still think I might land with San Francisco as the most dangerous team. Yeah, even without Kittle left in the postseason.
Okay. Did you see that?
That might change when we get to the Super Bowl because Kyle crumbles like a cookie.
Yeah.
But right now, they're dangerous.
By the way, Matt LaFleur was on the field at 28-3 as well.
Oh.
Because he was a Falcons assistant with Kyle Shanahan there running the offense for the Falcons. So, 28-3 still lingers. People don't forget. So that's a conversation to be had. But I look at the Rams as still you see that Colby Parkinson catch?
Yeah.
I mean, and he's their third tight end.
Dude, his body, the twisting of his body, it's crazy.
The Broncos don't have one tight end like that.
No.
That's the Rams' third guy. Come on.
Their third guy's better than Evan Ingram. That hurts. I'm going to laugh so that I don't cry.
Yeah, well, Kenyon Sadiq's coming, everybody. If you can get him.
Kevin, we got to have you on for this conversation. Friday night, we're at the crib, right? We're watching Indiana and Oregon play.
Yeah.
And I had asked Kevin, I'm like, dude, what's that guy's name that Cecil kept talking about? And we finally figure out that it's Kenyon Sadiq. Johnson, number 8. What's up with that dude?
Number 8 or 9.
Oregon, got beat down and whatever in your face, Oregon Trey. But that number 8 dude was all over the damn field. Are we sure that's the tight end we don't want? His body, too, he was a monster of a man.
Yeah.
And he'll be available at 32.
Okay.
This guy caught he was like Gronk Jr.
He was, dude.
I'm like, just throw it to him.
At one point, Kevin's like, I think that's the tight end I want.
It depends on what style you want. And make mine Sadiq because that's more of the modern tight end.
Okay.
And that's more of the dynamic playmaking pass catcher. So.
Man, Oregon just... Costume contest always going to be yours, Trey. I love you for that. But
was it Jamari Johnson?
Yeah, it was Jamari.
Yeah,
it was Jamari Johnson.
Oh, he's a redshirt sophomore.
Yeah.
So he's got one more.
He's got one more.
Who Oregon got? They got Goodwill Patrick Mahomes today. Dylan Raiola chose Oregon as his home. So Goodwill Patrick Mahomes is now going to win the costume contest next year.
So does Oregon Trey now dress up like Andy Reid? Does he take it to the next level? Oregon Trey is going to be at the buffet.
I'd love to see Oregon Trey.
He's going to be gaining LBs. Going to look like a walrus, right?
That would be a ton of fun. Good luck up there, Oregon. Good luck. All right, so let's do it. Let's take a look around the rest of the league. I mentioned that John Harbaugh story that I want to talk about. I want to get back into the A.J. Brown situation as well. That relationship has to be over, right? Let's answer that next.
The Broncos and Bills will meet in the playoffs once again. As the top dogs in the AFC, will Denver avenge its blowout loss to Buffalo from a season ago? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, fellas? Josh Dover here to talk to you about my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. I want to talk to you about your testosterone levels right now. You have any idea what they're at? Well, if you're in your mid-30s or in your low 40s like I am, I can tell you what they aren't, where they're supposed to be. Because I went a couple of years ago because I started feeling tired all the time, no energy to do anything after work, and who the heck wants to live like that? So I set up my first appointment. They drew my blood, and then they gave me a little bit of an education. Told me about how guys start to lose their testosterone production about 2 to 3% every year when you get older. That could lead to feelings of unwanted weight, no sleep, no energy, sad or depressed all the time, probably because you're gaining weight that you don't want to. You might not be having sex. Your libido could go away. Nobody wants to live like that. Do what I did. Sign up for testosterone treatment on the day of your first appointment. They'll waive the $99 fee, and if you so choose, like I did, they'll start to send the pain-free booster shots and the testosterone treatment right to your front door. You can do it from the comfort of your own home and feel like a brand new man. My energy levels are through the roof. I have energy to go play golf, basketball, skate after work, all the things that I like to do. And the sex drive, it's a little bonus, fellas. I feel like I'm 21 years old again. So if T levels are a concern for you, do what I did. Start a conversation today at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
With Progressive Snapshot, you could save on auto insurance rates by driving safely, which is nice because you can just keep doing you. So keep on using that broken phone charger because it occasionally works. Keep quoting something you heard on a podcast as your own. Keep ignoring your sister's texts while you drive and after. And when baggage claim says, have a great trip, keep on saying, you too. And keep driving safely, and you could save with Snapshot from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I
do. Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
I dared Archwell Health to keep track of my vitals and my grandkids' names.
I dared Archwell Health to simplify my prescriptions, so Max and I have more time to play. Good boy.
And I dared Archwell Health to be closer than my neighborhood coffee shop.
Our members dared us to do more as a primary care provider for adults age 60 and up. So we made it our mission. Visit archwellhealth.com and become a member today. Archwell Health. We dare to care.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan brought to you by the National Western Stock Show, January 10th through the 25th. Tickets at nationalwestern.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, let's look around the football world. A couple stories going on that I wanted to make sure we made time for. Mention the John Harbaugh thing. They don't spend a ton of time on it. I just think it's something to be mindful of and keeping an eye on this week if your team needs a coach or if your name's Sean McDermott. Because if I were the Bills, dude, I don't care. Like, if I were the Bills, and I'm a big expectation guy, like I want to be told what my expectations are. I want to be told that we met or exceeded those expectations, and so on and so forth. I don't know. Maybe it's unwanted pressure, or unwarranted pressure, but if I were the owner of the Buffalo Bills, I'd make sure Sean McDermott knows it's Super Bowl or bust for you, homeboy. We're done with this almost there and this cute story of who you might be. I'd make it clear. You either win the Super Bowl or we're firing your ass. And if we're firing your ass, I would love for John Harbaugh to be our coach. I'm going to keep an eye on this, man. Harbaugh, Adam Schefter, said that Harbaugh is going to narrow it down by today or tomorrow to a few teams, and he'll set up those interviews. Let's keep an eye on how much he kicks the can to set interviews to see if the Buffalo Bills job just might become open.
Yeah, and Sunday, maybe that's a different news story.
Yeah.
Based on what happens. Now, again, Buffalo people, there's no way they get rid of Sean McDermott. Well, it ain't forever, girl.
Do Bills fans like him?
I don't know.
Or
Bills fans like breaking
wedding.
table. They like ketchup and mustard. They like being fat. Like, I have no idea, dude. Zero idea what they like not winning.
Yeah.
Okay, so then let's go over the Buffalo Bills fan checklist.
Right.
Not winning.
Yep, check.
Probably some diabetes.
Yep.
Probably
diabetes.
Probably some broken ribs from breaking some table or whatever. Probably like liquor. I'm just guessing.
Smell like ketchup and mustard.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Smell like
filthy,
hot dog water.
Gross. And always wearing a heavy coat, so you know there's some fungus or something growing underneath those coats. You know there's some sort of nasty
something going on there.
Yeah.
So Harbaugh going to narrow it down. Why would he not just say New York, and I'm going to wait and see what happens in Buffalo?
Yeah.
Those are the jobs.
Yeah, those are the jobs you want.
I know you don't want the Raiders. They have the number one pick, but you still don't want to work for the Davis family.
No, you don't want anything to do with that. So we'll keep an eye on it. We'll see what's happening there. But I personally believe what's enough. And I think with Buffalo, enough is what they are. Do they strive for more? Because if they did, you already would have gotten rid of McDermott. So, they made a run. And if it wasn't for Josh Allen's injury, guys, if it wasn't for, it's like an episode of Scooby-Doo. Mm-hmm. If it would have got away with it, if it wasn't for you kids, if it wasn't for you Bo Nix, right? Okay, yeah, well, you didn't get away with it. When change is implemented, do you know who can best do that? You.
Myself, yeah.
You. So Buffalo, you're not good enough. Why do you keep putting a product out there that's not good enough to win the Super Bowl? Oh, you're okay with that. That's what it is. What's the standard in Buffalo? Seriously, what's the standard? And we're not making fun of their LBs and I got a gland issue, buddy. Okay, yeah, don't at me, bro.
That's actually a really good question.
Right,
what is the standard?
These are jokes, by the way. If you're all offended, get as offended as you like, Buffalo.
Right.
You'll be fine with that box of ho-hos. But either way, seriously, what's enough? For them, I think it's enough just to be, in the conversation. They wouldn't know what to do with it. You kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a dog that chases a car. What are you going to do when you catch it?
Just run into it.
Exactly. Like Buffalo with the Super Bowl. What are they going to do if they actually got one?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Fair question. I like the idea, what's the standard there? We're going to talk to some Buffalo folks this week. We're going to have to throw that their way.
Yeah, why isn't the standard higher?
Yeah, exactly right. All right, the other story I wanted to talk about, it has a couple little local ties. Mike McDaniel's no longer the coach in Miami. He's now available to interview with teams, and that's exactly what he's doing today in Cleveland, interviewing with the Browns for their head coaching opening. Mike McDaniel, Shedeur Sanders, Cecil. Work or complete failure? How would that go? I'm kind of intrigued by it, to be honest.
I think it would be very intriguing. The problem is Cleveland. Ownership matters. The problem is Jimmy Haslam. So, yeah, Mike McDaniel, except would he have enough support? Would they have that? They've got the defense, but would they continue to draft better? What do they do with Jerry Jeudy, right? They're probably going to lose David Njoku. So, a lot of questions there, but I feel that would work. Because you have someone with a bright offensive mind that is capable of crafting an offense that Shedeur Sanders can run. Shedeur is very system specific, much like Mendoza, although Mendoza is going to be the number one pick. Shedeur is system specific. I think McDaniel would do a great job crafting that system.
And you know what? Mike McDaniel, I know Mike McDaniel wouldn't want to hear this, but you're still pretty successful. Mike McDaniel just might be the guy that, hey, you come in, you kind of change some of the culture, you make it cool to be on that team again, and you get the best out of this group, and that's as far as you can take them.
Right.
He just did that with Miami, right? They're not going to get any better with Mike McDaniel, hence the firing there. He could come into Cleveland and just kind of take with what Stefanski had already built and start to run with that a little bit more and just get Shedeur to the next level. That would be a great job. You'd be deemed a success if you could get Shedeur ready to play at the next level.
Yeah.
Or a full-time next level.
And that's the thing. Like, can you craft that guy an offense that makes him a top 15 quarterback? A top 20 quarterback?
I mean, depending on free agency, but he's got playmakers around him.
Yeah, he's got some playmakers. He's got some skill. He needs the right coach to do just that. McDaniel would provide that.
All right, and then the Sirianni thing. You see Nick Sirianni chasing down A.J. Brown.
They showed the replay a little bit ago. It was so awesome. Because A.J. wanted that smoke.
Yeah, he did.
And Sirianni was going to give it to him.
And Sirianni deserves to give it to him.
Yeah.
Again, you want to cry and be a complainer the way that you were a legitimate distraction in your locker room, and then in the first half you won't dive for a football, or your jersey can't get dirty, AJ, and then in the second it literally hits him in the hands and bounces right out of. Everybody wants to talk about who Jalen Hurts is or maybe not be, but that ball can't get any better than that, and A.J. Brown dropped it. I'm surprised we haven't seen it today. How come he hasn't requested a trade already? Like, it's over there in Philadelphia.
Yeah, at least it should be over. Now, who's dumb enough to sign him?
Great question. Does he have a bunch of money on his?
Who's dumb enough to make that move for A.J. Brown? That's the question. And there always will be. There'll be somebody that thinks we're just an A.J. Brown away.
There's that coach that goes, no, I can fix him. Mm-hmm. Our quarterback has a better relationship with his guys.
And he'll listen to me.
Yeah.
The hubris that is around the NFL it'll make you sick because they think, I can get that guy. He'll listen to me. He'll take to my coaching. Really? Nick Sirianni probably hates him.
Oh, not probably. I mean, you see how he looked at him yesterday? I think he hates him. Oh, dude, and his cap hits and his money is so...
What's his contract?
It's big. His base salary's low, but he gets these like roster bonus guarantees at $28 million, $27 million, $19 million, $29 million again, $28 million. There's a lot tied to him financially.
Okay. Good luck.
I tweeted yesterday, I wouldn't want that dude within 100 miles of the Broncos locker room. A.J. Brown, not welcome around here. No chance I want that dude on the squad. All right, and last one. I got this for you, and I don't know how much you were paying attention to the audio of things, but Tom Brady, the world went nuts over what Tom Brady did this weekend in describing how to throw a football in the wind.
How to throw in the wind with Tom Brady. What do I do with this? You have I can't with this. Yeah, so what you see when I talk about the point of the ball a lot, you see it from, I'll start from this angle. This is kind of like a neutral plane. This is when the poise slightly down. When you're throwing into the wind, it has to be neutral. If the point of the ball is up, any wind friction is going to push that ball up over the top. So as a quarterback, you don't really like that U throw underneath because naturally that's going to point the tip of the ball up. You like more of a C or an inverse or a reverse C. That's how you kind of control the point of the ball, and then you can kind of just snap it off as you throw it. But in these windy conditions, you can't be underneath the ball. There's too much wind surface of the ball to knock it off its path.
All right, so what he's talking about here from my brief stint in flight school is lift and drag. Is what he's talking about.
Right.
And it's the same thing that an airplane does when they're taking off or an airplane does when they're trying to land into a little bit of wind. The video is really cool because he's showing you the arm angle of literally throwing it and your grip on the ball. Again, I'm not a quarterback. I never even played quarterback at TJFL where I dominated as a wide receiver. But it's a cool video to watch. It's that, I always call it the football porn. You're a quarterback, that's football porn.
You're going to watch that, and you're going to take to it. I just wish we had better audio because that was tough.
Yeah, why did it sound like that? The video I sent to Drew didn't sound like that.
It's like recorded in a room opposite of Tom Brady in a stadium that's loud. Okay, great.
Yeah, that one was a little strange. But Tom talking ball, no matter your feelings when he was a player, you should probably stop and listen. All right, let's get to our fourth and final quarter on a Monday. Was Sean Payton really holding stuff back on offense the last couple weeks? Is that why it looked like that? Let's hear how he answered that question coming up next.
After an action-packed wild card weekend, Bo Nix will go head-to-head with Josh Allen with a trip to the AFC Championship on the line. Broncos country, the postseason has officially begun. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Babe, your arms look amazing. Working out is paying off.
Thanks. I just wish my chest matched. No matter what I do, I'm frustrated with my man boobs.
Hey, don't beat yourself up. More than half of men have gynecomastia. It's gland tissue, not laziness. Same thing is happening to my friend Trisha's husband. He went to Dr. Cameron Dastery at Modern Surgical Arts of Denver.
For real? You get good results?
He got great results. Call him, honey.
Call today. They're offering complimentary consultations for the fan listeners. 303-470-3400 or at modernsurgicalarts.com.
The West isn't just a place, it's a feeling. And this January 10th through the 25th, the National Western Stock Show presented by Common Spirit Health brings the heart of the West to Denver. So saddle up for 16 days of rodeo action, family fun, and championship lifestyle. This is where tradition meets excitement. This is who we are. We are the West. Tickets available at nationalwestern.com.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Annuities not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. Hey, I got a real cool story I wanted to share with you. Many years ago, my lovely wife Kimberly wrote down a prayer that said, God, make me a lighthouse so I can be a light to others when they're in a dark place. She filed that card away both in her heart and her prayer box. And then about 3 years ago, I asked my wife to leave her job in corporate America and come help me open up 303 Law 4040. And she absolutely loves it. She really feels like helping other people when they are hurting and don't know what to do is her calling. So here's the really cool part. A few weeks ago, a client came in to pick up a check and said to Kim, I really want to thank you. You were a lighthouse to me when I was in a dark place. It gave me chills when Kim told me that. If you've been hurt in an accident, it really is our honor to help you in your time of need. Call us anytime at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. That's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
every single day, and we're hanging out until 2 o'clock. That's when the drive gets in here. Zach By and Philip Lindsay. They'll take you home from 2 to 6. We regularly have 6 to 7 p.m. programming with Denver Sports tonight. So we're live, we're local, and we're talking about all the stories you're talking about right here on The Fan, Denver's best sports talk station from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m., only right here on 104.3. Cecil, I want to spend this hour talking more about these Denver Broncos, the position that they find themselves in. We'll spend a little bit of time looking at what the Nuggets and Avs did over the weekend, but start with Sean Payton and the idea going back to Christmas night when they were in Kansas City taking on a B squad Chiefs, and then the same deal against a B squad Chargers to wrap up Week 18. Some of the speculation was, all right, well, Sean's going to dial it back, hold some stuff back. You don't want to play your hand too much because you know you're on to the postseason. Could have ultimately played the Chargers for a third time. Sean met the media on Friday, and they'll be back at work starting tomorrow, we believe, and was asked that point blank. Sean, were you guys holding anything back the last couple of weeks?
I'd like to say that, but honestly, you guys know me well enough. We're going to have to play better, and so I'd love to say that we pulled a bunch back, but that the tape from last week wasn't really good offensively. Wasn't great at Kansas City either. It was good enough to win that game.
So it wasn't great, but good enough to win. And he's kind of hinting at there that, you guys know me. I'm not just going to mail it in for the sake of mailing it in. And I tend to agree with that. Sean has an ego. He needs to feed said ego.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think going out for 2 straight weeks with his, precious Bo Nix and not performing is something that Sean would be cool with, even if there was some design behind it.
All right, even if there's some design in terms of limiting what they do, because you could have been facing the Chargers. Oh, wait, they choke all the time. No, you wouldn't have been. So maybe you could have shown a little bit more, but, it's a smart thing to do. You might be facing this team a little bit later, not really going to show them much of anything, and that's what the Broncos did in Week 18. But now it is the divisional round. You are here. You made it. It is time for you to dominate. It is time for you to pull out the bag of tricks. It's time for you to show Buffalo something that they hadn't seen all season long, and even going back to last year with Bo Nix. There are plays, and I believe it's Marvin Mims plays, that you can put out there for the Broncos that Buffalo hasn't seen, and it's to your advantage to do that this week.
Yeah, and then we talked about it before you went to Vegas of are you talking all new plays, or as I hinted, there's some layers to you zig when you should have zagged, and they're used to you zagging, so you zig.
Right.
Is it
everyone knows your
playbook,
tendencies,
or some layers to different things?
No, it's layers, and one of the biggest things, and I'm glad we got to this conversation, because as I watch the Wild Card Weekend, the first thing that comes to my mind, it's not just, this will be a problem for the Broncos. The coaches that got it done. Let's talk about Ben Johnson, right? Let's look at even Kyle Shanahan. Let's look at the coaches that got it done. Sean McVay. The sequencing that they had in their contests was outstanding. And by sequencing, I merely mean you're setting up plays early that you're going to execute a little bit later. You're going to show this formation, and it's going to be a run play, and you're going to show it again, and it's a run play, and you're going to show it again, and now in the fourth quarter, it's a pass play. So I thought the sequencing was fantastic from the coaches that won. We can tell the outcome of the Broncos. If you tell me Sean Payton sequenced this thing the right way, then I tell you the Broncos win, and it might even be an easy win.
Ooh.
That's the thing. Whoa. If Sean Payton sequences this thing. So it's the wrinkles, it's the layers, as you mentioned. That's what it is. It's not totally new playbook. It's football. Nothing's new. Nothing's new in football. The wrinkles are new. The formations you can have new. The packages you can have a little bit new. So show them something. And if you just went back to Marvin Mims, I hate to put it on all the shoulders of one man, but if you just go back to Marvin Mims doing a little bit more like you had to last year, that's something that can catapult the Denver Broncos to the conference championship, which, happens to be here as well. Just get over Buffalo, and you're playing for the right to go to the Super Bowl right here in the Mile High City.
So if you got to, I asked Richie this when you were gone, if you got to unlock somebody for the rest of the way, it's Marvin Mims for you.
Yeah, no doubt, because it's proven. We appreciate what Jaleel McLaughlin has done, but he's never done it to the level that Marvin did. We're talking 100-yard receiving games. We're talking dangerous threat. Now, Jaleel is that threat, but he hasn't proven it in the way that Marvin has.
I would say Marvin has shown he can make an impact on a game. Jaleel has been a guy that alters a series from time to time.
Sure. Can he do it consistently? I feel that Marvin Mims can. I feel the lack of development in Marvin Mims this year is one of the shucks type of going into this year, I saw a lot of things, and some things haven't turned out. I saw this team at 13 wins. They got 14. I saw this team as a Super Bowl contender. I never saw him as the number 1 seed in the AFC. I saw Marvin Mims in year 3 taking that next step as a receiver, and he's just kind of the same. They don't really use him in the way that they can, and I personally believe that's not on Marvin. I don't think Marvin's doing something. Now, I think Sean might be getting a little cute, like, let's have Troy Franklin. Troy Franklin was leading this team in targets.
Yeah, for like 6 weeks.
Yeah.
7 weeks.
Yeah, so let's say half of this year, it was a Troy Franklin-led offense. That doesn't make any sense. It should be 10 targets a game for Cortland Sutton. It's back to being that. But I think Marvin Mims should have done more. There's a fascination with Pat Bryant that I understand. Pat Bryant can be a great player. Pat Bryant can be your number 1. That's eventually. Right now, what's happening. Right now, I know Marvin Mims can help you win right now. Pat Bryant is cool, and in a year or two, he's going to be a stud. Right now, I think Marvin Mims is just a stud in waiting.
You know what's weird? So Richie and I kicked that around on Friday, then I kept thinking about it throughout the weekend. And I thought to myself, as a quiet 1,000-yard season, is he off the table to say unlock around because of that quiet 1,000-yard season? But can they get more out of Cortland Sutton down the stretch here? Your final 3 games go divisional, conference championship, Super Bowl, just north of 1,000 yards. I believe it's 1,017 if my memory serves me correct. You could probably still get another level out of Cortland Sutton.
Yeah, you could. Now, how much meat is left on the bone? Probably not a lot. And the way this offense spreads it around, it's probably not a lot. So I think all hands on deck. Adam Troutman, if you get a catch or two, if you get that opportunity, it doesn't matter. Nate Atkins on an important third down. Whoever it is, give me a name and I'll agree with you, because all of those guys need to get it done. Need to get it done in any way possible, even if it's on limited targets, limited opportunity. No negative plays, or as few negative plays as you possibly can. Keep tight with the football, no turnovers, and make sure you're running the ball, using time of possession, and not going 3 and out. You know who I don't want to see on Saturday a whole lot? Jeremy Crawshaw. Mm-hmm. I don't want to see him out there. I want to see this Broncos team rolling and getting field goals and getting touchdowns primarily. This is one of those games, let's say they're playing the Rams in the Super Bowl, I would say field goals don't matter. Go get your touchdowns, as many as you can. This game against the Bills, it's not that I'm saying you could just kick field goals. It could be 15-9 and you'll win. I'm just saying in this sort of battle against that team, points on the board. I would like touchdowns, but if you can drive and use that time, a 14-play drive, and it's 10 minutes of time of possession, and you get a field goal, that'll do, Pig.
Yeah. I just think a guy like Cortland Sutton, bigger body, always wins 50-50s. You can high point him. You can back shoulder him. You can ask him to just win his one-on-one.
What's he do after the catch, though?
Well, he doesn't do much. But if you're moving the chains, you keep moving the chains, and you let a guy like Marvin or RJ or somebody else fill that void to score the touchdowns, I think you're all right with that.
Well, and you want him to roll coverage. That's why you could come out hot with Cortland Sutton, and their adjustment is let's just double team him every single time. Now, we're naming all the names this week. Evan Ingram, stop disappearing, dude. Evan Ingram, it's time to show up in the way that you were supposed to.
I didn't even know if
it's time to be the Joker.
Because he hasn't shown up yet. You got to show up before you disappear. So can you get there?
Well, we know he's here. We've actually seen him.
I've seen him, yeah.
I seen it. But, okay, Evan Ingram, lot of pressure on Evan Ingram.
Our 289er texter says, more packages, football packages, make me extremely nervous. So that's like the overthinking it and what I say at the beginning of the year. I'm like, Sean's trying so hard to prove that he's the smartest guy in the room. He's outsmarting his own team. I think he's gotten past that, but I can understand why 289er thinks there's some nerves that come with the idea of Sean adding stuff to the playbook.
Yeah, it's just sequencing.
Like he can't help himself.
Yeah, he won't be able to help himself, but it's just sequencing and being able to build off something. When you have that eureka type of moment of I can use this sort of motion. Again, insert, exit, and escort motion. That's the new trend. McVay does it perfectly. Watching Puka Nacua is such a treat. Absolute treat to watch him play tight end at times for the Rams.
Yeah.
I would like some of that creativity with Sean, and I know he's got it, but come on, man. Marvin's the guy you can be creative with. Use more Marvin Mims and Evan Ingram, for the love of God. If you're picking a time to have a big game, this would be it.
We sure would like to see that Joker we were sold early in the season. Back to the Broncos at 1:30. Talk about the things they need to clean up ahead of this divisional round. In the meantime, I told Cecil I made my choice on how to handle the Avs awful power play. He doesn't like it. You get to break the tie coming up next.
The Broncos and Bills will meet in the playoffs once again. As the top dogs in the AFC, will Denver avenge its blowout loss to Buffalo from a season ago? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Colorado roads are icy. Accidents happen. When they do, you're in luck with Flanagan Law. I'm Samantha, the personal injury lawyer who stands out from the rest of the guys. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when it matters most.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Tune into Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dobu and Cecil.
All right, we're back to a Broncos conversation coming up at 1:30. Look back at what the Nuggets and Avs were able to do over the weekend. I mentioned the Avs power play, so why don't we just start right there? I'm asking the tribe to help us out. Where's our hockey gal, our lady Mel? Where's Creaky? Where are our puckheads at here that are going to be upset about the decision that I've made? I've decided to no longer harp on, care about, complain against the Colorado Avalanche power play.
Why?
Because they're like the hot chick at the bar that has a piece of toilet paper hanging out of her foot. I don't care about that toilet paper. I care about the hot chick at the bar. You know
I don't
what
care
mean?
if she's a mouth breather.
Exactly. That's exactly right. I'm willing to look past a might be bigger issue down the road.
Okay.
To enjoy the good time that I'm having right now.
You want a parade, right?
I do.
You better be worried about the power play then.
But what's worrying going to do for me?
What's worrying going to do?
Worrying's going to take away my enjoyment of watching the best team in the NHL right now.
Okay, so
dominate.
I say this in hockey and in life. Go through hockey and in life like blind to things that could trip you up.
Ignorance
Watch
is bliss,
them
bro.
trip you up.
Ignorance is bliss.
Watch them trip you up along the way, because what you're going to do is you're going to ignore the power play. Totally nothing to see here, people.
Yeah.
And then they're going to get to the postseason like, hey, did they fix that? I haven't been paying attention to the power play. I don't care if they fixed it. And then they haven't fixed it. You'll be able to have like a more accurate feel about how far the Avs can go if we see a glimmer of hope from the power play. Like we're asking for crumbs, baby. So I'm telling you, be on that. Please, sir, can I have some more?
Yeah.
Like get in that crumb line with me, because that's where you need to be assured that when it comes to the postseason, they'll be able to get it done no matter how it unfolds. You're playing the best of the best. Hockey playoffs are weird anyway. You don't need anything to trip you up along the way, and this lack of power play attention that you're so happy to give. Like, I don't have to pay attention.
Yeah.
Like, I think we need to be asking for improvement, because to beat the best, they have to be their best. And I don't care what kind of a wagon they are right now, they're still not playing their best hockey.
So the
because they're
Avs
not playing good power play.
Does a team that goes on to win the championship have checked every box? I think we can do this in the relationship test. There's no perfect person for anybody.
Right.
There's always something you're going to have to sacrifice, or they're going to have to sacrifice. Mostly in our cases, they're going to have to sacrifice some
We
stuff.
outkicked our coverage.
That's how it works. There's no perfect anything. The best football team alive. We both like the Broncos. They're far from perfect, and we think they can go win a Super Bowl. The Nuggets, far from perfect, can go on to win an NBA championship. I get it. In a perfect world, the Nuggets are this good 5-on-5 and aren't the 26th worst team on the power play. Can they go win a Stanley Cup without fixing the power play?
Yeah, they can.
And I get it. They're better with it, right?
Right.
But they can go on to fix it.
Yeah, and
to win it.
That's one of the things where you don't want that lack of power play effectiveness to come back and bite you. Because then, you know what? If you're an opponent, if you're opposing the Avs in the playoffs, are you worried about getting a penalty?
No, not at all.
How does that change your game plan? If
can
you're
be
not
way more
worried about a
aggressive,
penalty because their power play sucks, you can play differently. You can be a little bit more. You can go to the edge of the whistle, the edge of the rule book, the edge of the ice skate. Like you can push the envelope. If the Avs power play, let's say it was just rolling, oh my God, they're unstoppable. You would be on pins and needles. Like, don't dare give these guys a man advantage. Right now,
because then you have to play your perfect game.
Exactly.
To compete.
Right now, you can play a little bit rougher. You can play a little bit more physical. You can, again, play to the edge of the rule book because Avs got a man advantage. Oh, well, that doesn't do anything because they look for the perfect shot instead of doing the 3-pass rule. Pass it 3 times and somebody shoot. Yeah. Please, for the love of God. You don't have to wait for that perfect spacing, the perfect spot. Like, get in there, pass, boom, shot, done.
Middle school basketball rule, right? Like, look, I know Chris Wassel's our best player. Pass it 3 times before you shoot it, Chris. I'm using my example of growing up.
Yeah.
That's how it always went. All right, I understand what you're saying. But
you just don't agree with it.
I don't.
Well, I'm right in this, and I know I'm right, and I'm puzzled why you're not worried about this.
They've played 44 games. They've lost in regulation 4 times.
Mm-hmm. Is the postseason different?
It is different.
Okay, yeah, then the whole regular season stuff, it's null and void. You can ignore it during the regular season, that's great. Postseason, it will be in your face.
This is my goal for 2026. Smaller circle, more ignorance. I'm just going to live blissfully with the ignorance that I'm living in.
Okay, well, what? Avs didn't fix the power play? Oh, okay, well, whatever.
Dude, when you win 33 out of the 44 games that you've played, I think our nitpicking can only go so far.
It's not nitpicking when they're awful at it.
They're first in the division in the league by 12 points next to the closest team.
How's their power play?
Awful, 26 in the league.
Okay. Then why? That's not nitpicking.
It's
not nitpicking.
It's made 0 difference on the outcome of this season so
Is
far.
the postseason different?
It is.
Then that's a null and void
January
conversation
12th right now.
I know. It hasn't made a difference now. It's the regular season. It's not going to make a difference right now. It will in the playoffs. And if you want a parade, just like I want a parade, just like Drew Spivak wants a parade, and Kevin Kistner wants a parade, all of us that are Avs fans want this parade. Guess what we're not going to get if they don't modestly improve the power play? It's not going to be night and day, but you've got to be better at it.
So they're 26 right now. What do you think they need to be at by the time the postseason gets here to make you feel comfortable?
19th.
Okay, I was actually going to say 20th. So we're right in the same wheelhouse.
Yeah, but
that's still not very good.
You're also saying that they could be 26 and you'll be fine.
20th to 26. Let me see if I still have my NHL thing up. The Avs are at a 16% clip of scoring on the power play. 20th is 18. 2 percentage points better.
Is that improvement or not?
It's improvement.
I want improvement.
It's improvement.
I want improvement, and I'm not going to ignore that while I'm also enjoying the wins that they bring to the ice on a night-in, night-out basis. I'm still going to enjoy it all. I'm not taking any enjoyment, and this is not a nitpick.
The 20th team has 2 more power play goals than the Avalanche do. 2.
Okay. Well, that's improvement, right?
Yeah. Spivak, can you break our tie, hockey guy?
Well, he's going to be on my side, and that's going to make him uncomfortable because he's uncomfortable being on my side.
So first of all, yes, you're right. I am on your side on this one, and I am uncomfortable in saying so.
Okay.
However, so you look at the Avs power play percentage, right? They are at 16.6%.
Yep.
Over the last, 20 or so years. Do you want to know what the lowest power play percentage was for a Stanley Cup champion?
What was it?
21%.
I was going to say 20%.
So we were actually both low on what we wanted them to get to.
And that would have been the Vegas Golden Knights in 2017-2018. That's just a team that went to the Stanley Cup final.
Not even won it.
Not even won it. You better get the power play fixed if you want to win a cup.
So why are they so good now without it? With it being complete dog, you know what?
It's the regular season. That's just what it is. You need the power play, and we saw this as a prime example last year against Dallas. The power play stunk, and guess what? The Avs went home early.
Yep.
Had the power play scored 2 more goals, they're probably moving on and maybe even make it to the Stanley Cup final last year, probably losing to Florida. But still, you have to have a power play to be good in the postseason. You just do, because it becomes much harder to score. Do you realistically think that this team is going to score 4.5 goals per game in the postseason?
No.
Like they are now?
No, that doesn't exist in postseason hockey.
So you got to have the power play in order to make up that difference.
And how does it change the way a team plays you? Because that's where my mind went immediately. Like, if you go to the postseason and your power play stinks, I know I can rough you up. Because I don't care if I get a penalty.
You're more aggressive.
Exactly.
You're more aggressive. And guess what? Like, teams will do that anyway because the Avs, especially in the past, have been known to be a smaller team that you can kind of push around a little bit. I don't necessarily think they're that this year, but teams may do that when you're playing a team like Vegas, when you're playing a team like Dallas, when you're playing a team like Minnesota. They're going to try and rough you up a little bit. So why wouldn't they do that if they know that, hey, if you go on a 5-on-4 advantage, odds are you're probably not going to score.
Well, we're 44 games into this. They don't seem to give a damn, so why should I?
Well, that's a fair point.
Right?
Well, I mean, they care because they've talked about it. Even Jared Bednar, what was it, like a week or 2 ago, was like, yeah, this is becoming a problem. Like, this is becoming a thing to worry about. Now, they still haven't fixed it,
Right.
which is a little bit concerning.
Right,
but the problem at this point is, like, I don't know how you fix it.
3-pass rule.
I think it's got to be that, but I mean, you've seen a few things a little bit different with Marty Nate just kind of going in that slot on the left side where McKinnon generally is. It's helped a little bit, but still, I don't know. Just
Are they trying to be perfectionists when it comes to the power play? Like perfect spacing, perfect spot, like just to get, and they're wasting time. 3 passes, shoot.
I keep telling anybody that wants to see a good power play, watch the Edmonton Oilers. They're converting like 35% of the time.
Wow.
It's ridiculous. Watch their power play and then watch Colorado.
But why can't Jared Bednar say what you guys are just saying right here? Hey, stop being perfect. Make 3 passes. It doesn't matter if you're out of position.
Nathan McKinnon.
I was actually getting ready to ask you, but I'm like, is he that much of a tyrant that it's all about that?
Could be. It wouldn't shock me if that were the case.
That's why people around that team, like media members that are on the daily basis, feel like, okay, McKinnon and McCarr have such ownership on this power play that
they're responsible for
they don't want to let anything slip through. And that becomes a problem because how do you tell megastars, like, hey, could you do something a little different? I know you're awesome. You're the best ever.
Yeah.
Can you do it a little bit differently?
I mean,
that's a question mark.
They're the employee. You could tell them to do whatever you want. We'll see if it gets better. I'm going to ignore it, though. That's what I'm going to do over the next few weeks.
Mel's on my side as well.
Uh-oh.
We got our hockey lady. She's on my side as well.
We'll get back to it. We didn't get to Nuggets there, so why don't we do that and then talk about what the Broncos have to be better at. But I want to give some love to Jalen Pickett. Believe it or not, give some love to Zeke Naji and talk about what
It ain't love when you want to ship him out of here.
What could come from this love?
That's not love.
Exactly that. Window love. Go, trade them.
After an action-packed wild card weekend, Bo Nix will go head-to-head with Josh Allen with a trip to the AFC Championship on the line. Broncos country, the postseason has officially begun. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Happy New Year, Susan. I really appreciate you picking up the bill for lunch.
I'm happy to. One of my New Year's resolutions is being better with money. So I've started using Upside, the free app that pays you cash back for buying gas.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I earn cash back just for buying the gas I was already buying.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make $200 to $300 this year.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play and start earning cash back on everyday gas purchases. Use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents per gallon on your next fill up. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code RIDER. Code RIDER.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
How about a simple New Year's resolution, one that even I could achieve? Reverse the clock on hair loss with Advanced Hair's simple one-day FUE treatment. You will feel more confident and more youthful when you witness your own natural hair growing into those places that have been balding or thinning for years. From Advanced Hair's breakthrough technology to their highly experienced team, there is no one I trust more in hair restoration. Their simple FUE treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and your new hair is backed by the Advanced Hair Guarantee. I know from personal experience, Advanced Hair's exceptional standard of care makes your comfort and your results their top priority. Celebrate this new year with a fuller head of hair and get a free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR. Discover what meeting your resolution could look like with the before and after pictures at advancedhair.com.
At Berg Simpson, we are passionate about what we do. We bring that passion and our expertise to the office and courtroom every single day. We're always working hard and are committed to doing everything we can to give our clients the best opportunity to have a great result.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I
do. Everyone does. But even the best deal in the market becomes high if rates fall in the future. So now what? Go through all the expense again? No. Just go to U.S. Mortgages and get our trademarked lowest rate for life product. It allows you to get your savings today and lock in at below market rates like our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, 4.75% 5 years fixed?
Yes, and even if the market does improve further, great. We redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. So stop waiting for rates to get better and wasting money. Lock in your savings now and know you're 100% protected with lowest rate for life. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com. Rate must be locked by 9/16.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Hey, the cold weather is here. Stoke here from my friends at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new furnace? Time to throw in the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air offers no obligation, free second opinions. And don't forget about heat pump rebates. They've never been better. Up to $13,500 only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry is Colorado's largest watch repair center. Hi, I'm Scott Matthew. We service all major brands, factory authorized for TAG Heuer, Cartier, Omega, Breitling, Panerai, and IWC. We service Rolex and many more. Our on-site watchmakers are Wolfstep, SADA, and CW21 Swiss certified. With up-to-date factory training, our watchmakers can handle any of your watch repair needs. Matthews, we have time for you.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry in the Highlands Ranch Town Center and online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Hey, Mark Schlereth here. A new year doesn't always call for something new. Sometimes it calls for something better. If your home would be more comfortable with better windows or new siding, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton can help. Right now, save 25% on Infinity replacement windows and 20% off James Hardy siding with 12 months no interest financing. Call them 303-794-0490 to schedule your free in-home visit or visit windowsforyourhome.com and say this is the year your home feels better.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors.
How it goes.
Yeah.
We want to get back to some Broncos.
I love when people ask me for free comic books. It's awesome. As a small business owner, I'm like, yeah, great. I can just give away free product. Great. Awesome. I'm making zero money.
Luckily for us, well, I guess they want our takes. That's our free product, like out on the golf course. So what's going to happen with the Broncos, dude? I'm like, hey, let me get your phone real quick. Subscribe to Dover and Cecil podcast. Boom. You're in, just like that. I always love meeting the tribe and saying hello to the folks out there. Before we get back to the Broncos, we spent a full segment going Avs, so we got to give some Nuggets some time here as well.
Yeah, John Price in the chat room on YouTube. What's up, YouTube? He says, YouTube. Who's deeper than us? Nuggets bench, am I right? Who's deeper than us?
Yeah,
let's shout out the guys on the bench, including the guy that you want to give flowers to. There's actually a turd in the bottom of the vase.
Yeah.
Because you're saying this, you teased, you liar. You teased that you would have some flowers for Zeke Nnaji.
Yeah, I do. I have some flowers for how he's playing.
Okay.
And then I have some flowers for his departure. Here, take these while you go. That's kind of what it feels
Those
like.
aren't flowers.
Oh.
That's a complisol. You're playing so good. Can we trade you? That's a complisol.
Yeah,
exactly. Right. So, like, you're sitting here lying. You're lying about the power play. It doesn't need to exist. Doesn't matter. I don't care. I'm dialed out.
Yeah.
And then you're lying about the Zeke Naji flowers. Brother, you ain't giving him flowers.
Zeke Naji double-double. Well, see you later.
You're giving him a bus ticket. Big gulps, huh?
Well, see you later.
Look, I'm pleasantly surprised with what he has done. It's not only a credit to Adelman getting a guy involved, and he was completely out of the rotation under Michael Malone.
Right.
It's a lot of credit to Zeke. It's tough to be
Being
the dude
ready.
that that knows you're never gonna play.
Right.
And then you get the opportunity. Dude, he played one game with 20 minutes or more up until this stretch where the Nuggets players are so banged up. And now he's played 4 out of 5 games, 20 minutes or more. And has had 2 double-doubles in that stretch. Or did he get the first double-double? It was close. Something close, too. All good, dude. It's a fun story for that dude, and some credit to Coach David Adelman. However, there's always the however. He's never, when the team's right, he's never going to be a part of this. He's never going to crack the rotation when the guys come back. It's a really nice story because they needed him in this moment. Now, I'll ask you this. What would you rather have? A Zeke Naji break glass in case of an emergency, and hopefully you never have to deal with this sort of injuries again, sort of injuries again?
Right.
Or ship him out of here and get a future second-round pick that might not come until the 2030s, but you have it as a stash piece. Oh, and by the way, I'm not even the biggest Payton Watson dude, but you want to keep Payton Watson around here?
Everybody does.
And everybody does. I don't if it means going in the second apron, but if it doesn't, then hell yeah, I want to keep Payton Watson around here.
Right.
If you get Zeke's $8 million off the books, you can give Payton something to consider. There's going to be a team that offers him a bigger bag, but then you don't become necessarily this bad guy that just watched a guy walk. You go, this is the money that we had. We offered it to him. He said no. Nobody holds that against him, but you at least can bring something to the table.
Yeah. Creaky says, Zeke is my Nugget Sammy G. He hates Sammy G. Every single day, Creaky.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
At least Sammy G's good enough to get on the ice.
Let's be full disclosure here. Because I get what you're doing. I know what you're doing. You're pulling on the heartstring. You want to keep Payton Watson, right, guys? And he would never take the offer. He would never, ever call me, okay? No, wait. He would never take that offer. So dude, you know that. You know, just please lie to me if you have to, but be honest with me in your lie. You know, hey, they got $9 million extra. They would never
it would
take
be
that.
a little north of 10. A little north of 10.
He's never going to take that.
Because another team probably gives him 20.
Exactly.
Dude, $20 million for Payton Watson.
And staying here is awesome, but there's a great impermanence to everything, and I think we're watching like Payton Watson's last year with the Denver Nuggets because he's going to get a bag. They're not going to go into the second apron because Kroenke's cheap. I mean, this is all just reality.
Yeah, exactly.
And getting rid of Zeke Naji may free up that $10 million. That's awesome, but then you offer it to Payton, and he's going to turn you down. You can't tell me he would take a hometown discount that is half.
Nobody should ever take a discount. Right. That's stupid.
Well,
to even
and
consider.
back to Zeke, and it's really, without your second flower, because you got another shipment. Like the flower guy comes to the door, hey, Zeke Naji, Josh Dover sent you flowers. And then the movers are right behind him, like, you're moving, right? We got the U-Haul here.
No, Josh paid for
that,
too.
We got the pods. The pod showed up. We put it in your driveway. You just fill it up. We'll take it somewhere. Where are you going, Zeke? What team's ready? So without that, let's truly give Zeke his flowers because of merely this. He knows that pretty much everybody thinks he's not worth his contract. Try to perform that way.
Including the current front office.
When everybody knows, and you know that everybody knows, you're not really worth the money you're getting. Now perform in that way. So really, and I don't share the same hatred for Zeke as you do, but I also go, okay, trade him, whatever. I don't have any heartstrings to it. Mm-hmm. Appreciate what he's done, but I just look at in the way that he's done it with everybody knowing he's not worth his money, that means he is really like honing in on what he needs to do. And I give him a lot of credit for that. Still don't want him around.
Yeah.
But I give him a lot of credit for that. So I don't necessarily have flowers for Zeke. I just have the knowing nod because it doesn't cost me anything. And I have the knowing nod while the movers are showing up.
Well, I mean, again, this is me trying to convince another team. oh, he's only 25 years old. He's going to be 26. If he does perform and he's a guy coming off your bench that gives you double-doubles, that $8 million a year is actually a pretty friendly deal if he's getting the playing time. Oh, well, why don't you want him? Well, there's just not enough playing time for him here. So we're just throwing away $8 million with a double-double sitting on the bench because he can't get on the floor when Jonas is healthy, when AG's right and they're staggering in the right manner. You see, I'm doing the work. Ben, call me. John, call me. What's up, bros? We can get this done. We can get this done today.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not today. Let's get everybody back. We could get this done February 1st.
When everybody's back.
4 days before the trade deadline.
We'll see if it happens. I'm just saying, okay, Jalen Pickett is the guy we really need to talk about. We spent a lot of time talking about Zeke Naji.
Yeah, we did.
But I had to, you got to come correct, man.
Yeah.
You don't want him here. You
No,
don't want
I
him
don't.
here.
I don't.
That means you don't give him flowers.
I'm trying to pump up his tires to ship him out.
You breaking up with that girl, you going to give her flowers?
Yeah, I'm going to talk her down a little bit. Don't you?
Oh, my God. So when you do that, it's not you, it's me? Is that what we're going to tell Zeke Naji?
Yeah.
No, Zeke, you're great. You're great.
Yeah, it's Malone. It's Malone and Calvin.
Malone, he did it to you. And I mean, we're just too far gone. How do you break up with Zeke Naji?
Just
tell me. Tribe, help
that
Tribe.
Band-Aid. You're not good. We got to let you go.
I see. I kind of like that, too. Hey, Zeke, you're making $8 million a year. You're more of a $2 million a year guy. Sorry. Got to go.
Just like Moneyball. Here, so-and-so will handle all the travel info for
Let's
you.
not pretend we need to care about the feelings of these guys. That sounds very mean, but it's the truth. Do any of us care about the feelings of professional athletes?
Like Reggie Jackson, I wouldn't have told him. I would have just released him.
Or
Josh McDaniels style.
what you're doing, you're not necessarily breaking up with Zeke, you're just putting him in the friend zone. So a little bit
there
of
we go.
advice. A
Yeah.
little bit of advice for someone who's been friend zoned. And it's painful. I went to therapy. No. Just kidding. But the girl you've been talking to just texted you that she wants to be friends. That's awesome. Text her back and say, I'm glad you said it first. I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
Oh, that's
Give
good.
her back those
Yeah.
self-confidence problems.
Yeah.
So, Zeke, we're just going to be friends. Yeah. And then Zeke's going to say, well, I'm glad you said that because I was going to say the same thing. Yeah.
That's what you tell her. You're like, I felt the same way. I just didn't want to hurt your feelings. I actually really love Abby. Can you introduce me to Abby? And then that's where you go with that next conversation. Real quick, shout out to Payton Watson here. We talked about Zeke and Jalen Pickett. Payton Watson, his first ever Western Conference Player of the Week. That's where Payton Watson is. He's the 20th different Nugget in franchise history being named to this award. He's joining Jamal and Joker to do it this season. So congratulations to one.
Oh, my God.
P-Law.
Creaky says, you give the girl you're breaking up with flowers to save your tires. What are you dating, Carrie Underwood?
Yeah, Creaky, what did you
They're
do to those
smashing your
girls?
headlights and tearing up your tire, slashing your tires.
Creaky sounds like he's talking from experience there.
Creaky's, Creaky.
All right.
Some lady out there broke Creaky's heart. I'm here for it.
And Wild Card Weekend wrapping up tonight. We're going to talk about that, but before we get there, a couple of things that will kind of be a theme throughout the week. What are those little things that the Broncos need to be better at by Saturday? We'll start to make our list next.
The Broncos and Bills will meet in the playoffs once again. As the top dogs in the AFC, will Denver avenge its blowout loss to Buffalo from a season ago? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I love SodaWeightLoss.com. Why? Because I lost 60 pounds with them a few years ago, and I've kept it off, and I'm never going back because SodaWeightLoss.com taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. The weight came off naturally. There's no drugs, no injections, no mystery chemicals. It's natural, real food, real results, and real support from a real person, your nutritionist. Having your own nutritionist is a game changer. You want to stay on plan? They'll keep you on plan. SodaWeightLoss.com. Soda is the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. I look and feel 10 years younger, and I mean, it just clearly shows. When I meet people and they're like, you're 53? You look like you're in your 30s. Thank you, SodaWeightLoss.com. And here's the best part for SodaWeightLoss.com. Join now, and your partner joins for free. You start together, you support each other, and you both get younger feeling, healthier versions of yourselves. Go to SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, you better say it with me, state of the art.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements, more energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Still haven't filed your taxes? Hey, you're not the only one. A lot of good people fall behind. But here's the thing. The longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties stack up. Interest piles on. The letters get more aggressive. None of it magically disappears. It's why I always tell folks, call my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions. These are not generalists. They don't dabble in tax problems. They live in this world. Resolving IRS issues is all they do. Maybe you're 1 year behind. Maybe you're 10. Maybe you've got unfiled returns, wage garnishments, bank levies, or you're just losing sleep wondering what the IRS is going to do next. Their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, talk to the IRS for you, stop the stress, and start putting a real plan in place. And listen, waiting never makes it better. Every day you delay is another day the IRS gets to tighten the screws. One quick call to Advanced Tax Solutions, that could be the start of a quick resolution. So take control of your tax situation before the IRS does. Reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions today and breathe again.
Download to see if you qualify for Albert Instant Advance. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription is required for Instant Advance. Please see the Albert app or albert.com for subscription pricing. Subscriptions can be canceled at any time.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? You can get up to a $1,000 advance fast to pay for car repairs, bills, rent, groceries, whatever you need. Plus, Albert can help you find ways to save and give you a custom budget to actually grow your money.
Albert can get me up to $1,000?
Exactly. But they do more than get you up to $1,000. Albert is your financial assistant, helping you budget, save, and spotting you money in a pinch.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code PLAN to get up to $1,000 for your bills, rent, groceries, and more. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code PLAN to get up to $1,000. Use code PLAN to get up to $1,000.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, it's our final segment on a Monday edition of the show. Here we go, Kev. This for Creaky?
Yes. She could say tramp on the air? Like that wasn't edited?
She can say whatever she wants.
Okay.
What's the Tramps Like Us, right? Isn't that Springsteen or some of those old dudes?
Yeah. Would
know.
Kev get a tattoo tramp stamp of Carrie Underwood?
Kevin?
Probably.
I'm willing to pay for that. Make that happen today.
I'm going to say, how far are we going to take this, Kev? We can get you some ink, girl. Yeah. We can get you some ink. I got to get Kev some ink.
I know guys that'll come down to the studio today to do that.
What if it was her autograph, right? Just Carrie Underwood's autograph. Not a picture of her face above your crack, but like just her autograph.
That
you know what I mean?
Probably be cool. An autograph?
You got Carrie Underwood's autograph.
Hey, right on my forearm or something?
No,
tramp
stamp.
stamp.
Tramp stamp.
Yeah.
Tramp stamp.
Has to be a tramp stamp.
What about my chest?
What are you going, thug life?
Well, chest might not, because that's going to hurt like a mofo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. I told the girlfriend I might do the Batman Dark Knight logo on my chest.
Where is she?
Yeah.
Where is she?
Again, willing to pay for that if you're down to do it today.
Yeah, I got declined real quick on that.
Okay.
You don't have tattoos either.
No.
You got a goal.
I walked past one of the tattoo shops in Mandalay Bay. I think the only one that's in there.
And they
I
all
was
do
like,
flash tattoos for $50.
Yeah.
Every tattoo artist in Vegas does it.
Yeah. So I was like, huh. Nah. Nah.
Would you got the
I just
smoking
run
gun?
around and saw it. I thought I saw Amanda. So I was, Amanda, what's up? And then it wasn't Amanda.
Like,
so.
dude, the smoking gun logo is sick. You
Yeah.
can get that tattooed on you.
Old school Denside, baby.
That's cool as hell.
Yeah, there's a YouTube channel called Denside Depot. It's all 70s Ford trucks.
Oh, really?
And I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm like, you just made a YouTube channel of what I love. So I
For you
subscribe.
specifically.
What do you think's the number one tattoo in Vegas?
Probably Dice or something like that.
Oh,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Dice.
Or I was thinking like a Raiders logo now.
No, there's no Raiders fans there.
You're not the real Raider fans.
I walked past the Raiders gear store in between the shops between Luxor and Mandalay Bay. There's nobody in the store.
Okay.
I mean, why would you buy Raider stuff? Tom Brady has like a Pokemon card shop or something.
Really?
Which was weird. I was like, I kind of want to go, but then I don't want, I don't have any interest in Pokemon. Sorry if you do. Like,
the T-Bell Cantina? You could get a Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a little extra something in it.
What?
I forgot to tell you about
you didn't tell me that.
Damn it, that's on me. That's
Dude,
on me.
okay, so here's full disclosure, and I sound like a total baby, but I'll tell it anyway. I went 3 days without Mountain Dew, and I hated it. Because we're having meetings all day. I told them, and full disclosure, like, I love our people.
Yeah.
And they're like, what do you want to eat? What do you want to drink?
Like, it's in my rider.
And it is. I said, I want Gatorade Zero. I want Mountain Dew Zero. I had 2 cases of Gatorade Zero all to myself.
Okay, that's
I
pretty
had
good.
0 Mountain Dew Zero. So I'm not saying I was at my best. Maybe that's why I had it was like a mirage. I thought I saw our boss, Amanda.
Yeah.
And maybe that's why, because I had the Mountain Dew, not withdrawals, right?
You were jonesing, yeah.
I had dew withdrawals, and I thought I saw our boss, and I was super excited. And then the lady was like, I'm Amanda.
That's why you were like, she's going to have Mountain Dew. Amanda! Yo!
Did you get my Mountain Dew sponsorship?
Yeah, that's tough. 3 straight days without it.
Yeah.
Did you guys make it down to the Westgate? It's on the other side of where you were, but
No. I was 3 days locked in for the most part, except for watching the games.
Okay.
Got to watch the games together, and that's always a great vibe.
Yeah, that's awesome. Weather was hot, cold. What was it? Cold at night, probably.
I wasn't outside, so.
Oh, even better.
It was cold and windy.
Okay. All right. Well, we're glad you're back.
Vegas isn't the same, by the way. Like, full disclosure, I don't.
No.
And that's why I'm glad I'm there with my bros, and obviously, a company I work for 20 years, 21 years. But it's just like, okay, everything's expensive. It's not what Vegas used to be. So I guess I sound old, right? Where I'm like, everything used to be cheap because they want you to gamble. Yeah. Now they don't really care, and you can gamble anywhere now. And then, like, everything's expensive. But I did have some good dim sum. I'd never had dim sum before.
Yeah.
But went to a place. So it was great time. It's just different. It's a different vibe now.
How's Sigmund get down? I've always wondered how he is in real life.
He gets down like you get down.
Yes, I knew it. I knew I liked that guy, dude.
I could smell him before I could see him. Let's just put it that way. Like Von Miller.
Sigmund, you're my dude. All right, man. Next year, I'm your +1. Like, you brought somebody?
Yeah, is that a thing? Don't be that guy, because we did, and I won't name names. Tip. But we did have guys bring their ladies, and I was like,
Oh, really?
Well, I don't know. I don't know about that. On a Vegas trip, like a boys trip.
Yeah.
And then I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Then you got to worry about if that lady knows the other lady, and then you're like, oh, I thought you were coming to Vegas. And then now forever you're like, oh, we have to bring our ladies everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Which nobody really wants that.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if that's a don't be that guy, but it's
pretty close.
It was curious.
Pretty
Yes.
close.
Mhm.
All right, so what are we going to be watching tonight? We got a couple of options.
Avs.
You got the Avs. They're actually not starting until 8 o'clock, so a puck drop a little bit later, and then for some weird reason, they're off the rest of the week. 7-game homestand, play tonight,
Oh, my God.
and then not play again until Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Hockey does the Avs so many favors. Put them on during playoff football. It's just great, brilliant planning from the NHL. So they're going to take on the Leafs tonight. It could be another Trent Miner game. Who was on the ice this morning?
Right. And 3 goalies on the ice this morning.
What's going
for the
on
Avs.
here?
Not sure, but if it's Trent Miner, it means it's going to be a shutout. So
He's got his first one, and now he's
got
unbeatable.
one, so he's going to get one all the time.
Hopefully they can get it done. Set a home franchise record tonight if they
Right.
can get a win. 17 is the number, I believe.
They're at 17 right now.
So they'll be at 18 if they get it done tonight and make a little history. So get it done and then enjoy.
What else would you be watching then? Because you said we had options. I'm like,
or not hockey.
We're not watching Steelers,
Texans and Steelers.
Are you kidding me?
You don't want to learn anything about the Texans?
I already know they're tough.
I guess you could go from 6:15 to 8:05 when the Avs really start. That actually
okay,
might be
so
closer
here's
to
the rule.
8:15.
Have it on, just background. Go make dinner, spend time with your family, whatever. Just it's on in the background. Treat it like a Thanksgiving game you could give a crap about.
Okay.
Where you're eating, you're having fun, you're conversing, and then, Aaron Rodgers got sacked.
Oh,
okay.
by the way, if it goes the way it sounds like you're leaning and I know I'm leaning.
It's the Texans, 1,000%.
Then by the time the Avs start at 8:15, you can probably just give all your attention there because the Texans are up by 3 scores and Aaron Rodgers is crying in the car.
Mm-hmm.
This could be the last time Aaron Rodgers plays football. What a beautiful... I'm going to say that again because it felt so good. This could be the last time that Aaron Rodgers plays football. What a dream come true for me.
You got Indiana in the national championship,
right?
And then Aaron Rodgers is
and
done.
then Nuggets B, C, D squad are beating up the Milwaukee Bucks, and Aaron Rodgers is done playing football after tonight.
You got one more.
What is it?
Broncos get that win over the Bills.
Get the dub.
Beat that ass. BTA
Send
on Josh Allen.
Back home crying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, get Sean McDermott fired. If it's impossible, and every Buffalo fan I talk to is, it's impossible. He's never going to leave. Well, he's never going to win anything. So Denver, can the Broncos end Sean McDermott's time in Buffalo? I'd love to see it. I'd love to see nothing but the bridesmaids continue to be the bridesmaids because they don't win a thing. They've never won a thing. And now they think it's this is their year? What about the other 7 years? Were those your years too, or is it just this year? Because there's no Mahomes and there's no Lamar. There's a Bo Nix standing in your way.
Yeah.
So come get some, Buffalo.
You know what we didn't talk about with the game?
Wait, we've been on 4 hours. We didn't talk about something?
Well, just for tonight's game, Houston and Pittsburgh.
Houston.
Is Tomlin out if they lose?
I'm old. That has been established. You remind me every day.
You said it.
There's been 3 Steelers coaches in my lifetime. My lifetime, dude. 3. That, are they going to fire Tom?
They're just going to let him keep doing this mediocre song and dance for another decade?
What did they do with Bill Cowher? They did it with Bill Cowher until Seattle dummied up at Super Bowl 40 and we don't know what to do. Matt Hasselbeck, that's a terrible Super Bowl. Not as bad as Super Bowl 35, which I always feel bad about because Stoke caught a touchdown in that one with Baltimore beating up on the Giants. But Super Bowl 35, full disclosure, dude, I own every Super Bowl on tape. I will never watch Super Bowl 35 again.
That's not the one you're looking for?
I will never, ever watch that. I won't watch a highlight from that game. The only highlight is Stokes' touchdown catch.
Yeah.
That's it.
Who was his quarterback?
Game was terrible. Trent Dilfer.
Trent Dilfer, that's right.
Yeah, it was terrible. Game was awful. Giants were terrible. Sean Payton on the other side of the field, by the way.
He was OC, right?
OC for the Giants with Kerry Collins there.
Kerry Collins, that's what I was going to say for Stokely.
Yeah, Penn State quarterback. So I think you're living in a great world. Indiana, they're just rolling. Your Nuggets are in place. You got a lot of stuff going. Broncos on that wish list too.
Let's get it done. Beat up on the Bills. Expose them for exactly who they are. So we're both going Texans, and why wouldn't we pick the Avalanche? They're at home. As long as they don't get multiple power plays, they're going to be fine.
Yeah.
Just no more power plays. Watch them just start turning it on now because I've decided to completely ignore it.
I hope so. Something's got to happen. Something's got to give because they're not good at it right now, and it will bite them in the ass.
All right, it's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Yep, the Nuggets will be back in action tomorrow. So here's how it's going to look. The Avs and Monday Night Football tonight. Nuggets are going to go back-to-back on the ROAD this week, Tuesday in NOLA. And Wednesday against the Dallas Mavericks. Both of those games are going to be at 6 o'clock. Wow, it's actually a really weird week. Listen to this, Cecil.
Weird week?
Weird week. The Avs are Monday and Friday.
Okay.
The Nuggets go Tuesday, Wednesday, back-to-back road, and then Saturday, Sunday, back-to-back home. Again, NBA schedule makers. Really good job putting NBA games against NFL playoff games. I'm sure your numbers will be great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, great. Good idea. Awesome idea.
Does anybody think about this?
No, because they know they're going to get beat, so they just roll over and schedule the game. They're going to beat us. Whatever.
Yeah, I guess that's what's going to go down. But
oh, God, Jason Kelsey's in another commercial? Please, for the love of God, stop with everything.
You think it's going to get better or worse when Travis hangs him up?
If there's more Kelsey, it means it's worse. So more Kelsey, Jason or Travis is bad.
Oh, you know what? I did want to ask you. Maybe we save some of this for when the Nuggets get back in action, either tomorrow or Wednesday. It's almost what we were hitting at with this team and where they are. That seeding conversation that we had. I think we should revisit that this week at some point. Without Joker and them falling down and trying to hang on, and then now what we've seen with some of that fight, I still think they're in the conversation for three on a very, very good day to 5 on when it's really bad.
Okay.
We'll do that again.
We'll circle back
later on in the week, after probably after the NOLA game, so coming up on Wednesday.
Everybody is going to be dialed in to the